Y'all need to be right over there.
Okay, let me go to the comment.
Everybody y'all see in the box.
Boom. He said, Jonathan, son, you need to get your StreamYard and come up here, bro. You be playing. Somebody go hit Earth Speaks Up. Tell him come to the StreamYard. Since he punked, remember he smashed us. He blocked me.
Y'all can go over there, Augustus LaPlejon again, real good on
there. Yeah. Y'all go over all those that ain't blocked by Earth Speaks. Let me see. He might not even be live. I might not even be able to see because I think he blocked me. Let me see. Let me check it out. No.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to see what's happening with this whole thing. You know what I mean? So like I'm just taking it.
I entered. He saw me. He saw me enter.
Guys and goddesses. Bravo. You know what I mean?
I want to ask you guys a question.
There's something in the screen.
There's something that needs to be taken.
I just got in. Now he's talking about he got it in the stream.
There's a group of people that they were blamed for doing this. When I think about it, they were the ones that got taken from their homes and put in boats and brought over here, and they made them do these horrible things. And to this day, like it's easy to blame them for everything, right? But now I'm thinking about it, like they used them to do a lot of horrible things, you know, and they're the ones that got taken from their homes and they got brought over here. Because they're
on another note, I don't mean to digress and I don't want to cut you off alive, but I definitely got to get going. But I want to give shout outs to the ancestors, to the moderators, to the other guys and goddesses that came up here today. Elias and
he ain't gonna come.
I want to say thanks to the ancestors, appreciation to the planet, to the universe, to our sun, and to our solar system. One second. I also want to say thank you for the donations yesterday. We had Rosalind Walker, Kenyatta Nichols.
Yeah, he saw me in his chat, and now he's talking about he got to get off.
So, thank you. We need way work. We need way more. We need funding. I want to figure out how to throw a fundraiser or something. I want to figure this out because we need a lot more money. So we can do more things. I need to go to these places. I'm getting the
Scam guard
right here.
Yeah. It came in right there. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get the money. That's what it's telling me. It's coming. It's on the way. So I appreciate y'all. Don't forget to donate though. It's gonna come from our people.
Yeah, he saw me come in.
No.
And as soon as he saw me, he was like, "Yeah, I gotta end."
Nobody else's money. I want my people to fund our own stuff. That's it. Just like they fund it. Just like they don't have
that cinnamon offering to the ladies. Do that cinnamon offering. For a little bit of cinnamon powder over bay leaf and a little bit, just like a little bit of white sugar and peppermint. Offer it to a flower to a tree, and that will bring up the good energy, like the good vibe for that.
Somebody said get a cryptocurrency. Yo, if you're doing cryptocurrency right now, you're probably in big trouble. Man, everybody, don't forget to do your offerings, man. Thank you, Elias, for coming up and giving us money.
Why y'all saying Ashe? That's Pan-African.
It's gonna probably be around 7 tomorrow evening.
Did y'all hear?
At 7 right?
I told y'all they taking everybody's shit. We ain't African, but you saying Ashe. Ashe goes back to the Yoruba people.
Just put the ashes in the tree under a
These
tree.
motherfuckers, man.
All right. I appreciate you.
All right.
Appreciate the goddesses. Thank y'all, man, for sending the energy to me. I definitely always receive it.
Because I want to show you the footprint tomorrow.
I don't hear that shit no more. That's what I be talking about. Listen, they sat there and talked mad trash about me, Mo, and Port. Y'all hooking up and then alliancing yourself with our enemy. He is over there aligning himself with the people they don't like. But we the agents, though, and they ain't saying shit about him. It's a lot of Mexican people that fuck with Earth. They be like, no, we all need to get along. They ain't calling him an agent. They still fuck with him. Oh, that's my boy Earth, But he fucking with Mexicans and people in South America right now.
Just say y'all don't like us personally.
Right?
It's crazy, yo. It's funny how he tried to leave when you got up in that motherfucker. Come on over to the light, fam. Make the transition. TikTok addiction, y'all gotta leave it alone. You're on mute. I can't hear you. Peace, fam. Peace, fam. What it do? What it do? Come on over to the light. To the Lizzie light.
Only thing I got on David is that he keeps saying that monkey shit, and he's still like, he can pull up and show me that monkey. That's all I want to see from him, and I'm gonna send him $1,000 to his cash. Pull up and just show me the monkey with the academic paper. Pull that shit up, and I'm gonna send you $1K to your cash.
Peace to the chat.
All this monkey business. Show me the monkey. Other than that, David just be talking about, what he believes and all this shit. So that's it. Everybody else, Los is not getting a pass. Yahweh's not getting a pass. They already came out of pocket. It's not happening. We did truce with them already. We did that shit. And we told them, just come out and tell people that you made a mistake. You weren't talking to me and you don't want to debate. Tell them the truth. Just say you don't want to debate. You just talking shit. He didn't want to do it. He kept it going. I played the video. They was like, he's lying. So I played the video showing that he called me out and then turned around and said, we have to pay him. You told me that I was scared to debate you. So
you did that on Godly's Live? Huh? Did you do that on Godly's Live? What? Show the video where he said that we scared to debate him.
No, he didn't want to do that. He said he didn't want to do that. Godly said that he knew that it was some shit that happened and he wasn't there for. So he already knows, like, he's not dumb. Godly knows that something clearly happened. He knows, he talked to us enough to know, like, why is this dude doing this shit to me? He's not dumb. The dude's smart. He's catching on to shit because he's like, something had to happen because I have a conversation with these dudes, and as soon as they get in the presence of somebody else, y'all acting all crazy. But why is he talking to me like this? He's not looking at it like we're lying. He's saying, like, we need to get over it and, get back to doing something more important. So he believed this shit. And they know the shit is real because we produced it in the first presentation. The next thing we talked about after he said that was the video of him saying it, and then I started breaking down his book. In the beginning of that breakdown of that book that he got, I played that video and then played it again at the end for good measure. See, that's why Port City and he keeps saying people's names. And then we respond to it, and then they come to us and say, why you attacking them?
Right?
Yeah. That's the truth. Yeah.
Child of the Sun, can you put the poll in the chat? Or student, here we go. So we can get the 42 people over to the YouTube.
Yeah, everybody make the crossover. Come on over here, yo. The water is warm. We can really say what the fuck we want to say on this side. So please come.
Yeah, Mufasa, go ahead and go get them.
Come to the light.
Go tell all them indigenous, black indigenous to come to the YouTube. If they got something they can say, they can come into the box. We can go over the information. I'm not even going to cuss them out. We're just going to look at the information.
Yeah, we good.
If Dope come over there, we can look at his information because he swears up and down that W.E.B. Du Bois is the father of Pan-Africanism, which I don't get at all. We can go over the YouTube channel is Suitin' Here We Go. Here, let me show them.
Come to the light. Come to the motherfucking light, family. Yeah, Child of the Sun. Right. How come only 7 people over here? What's going on? It's the TikTok addiction. I know what it is. Y'all addicted to the tickety tockety. You know what I mean? Y'all addicted. Come on over. Come on over to my place. Y'all, how many people in there? There's 38 people still in the damn TikTok. Y'all need to get y'all asses over here. Come on over to my place. Vanta, you coming over here with Vanta? Vanta fell asleep. Click that YouTube link. Click that YouTube link, family. Can y'all hear me out there? Mic check, check 1. Am I being heard? Come to the light. Yes, y'all hear me loud and clear. Peace. Patrice always coming through. That's the sound check analysis and shit. All right, let me stop sharing my junk. Peace, fam. Peace. But yeah, these jokes funny. These motherfuckers was talking shit early this morning, Susan. I'm gonna see if I can share my shit in a minute. Cause the shit was funny. Can you see my screen? Can y'all see that? Damn, I can't see nothing. Hold up, I got too many tabs up. I cannot see where I'm at. Damn. Can y'all see that? Hell no. So you sharing that screen? Yeah, I got like 50, 60 tabs. I don't know where I'm at sometimes. I have to close some of my shits. Peace, fam. Susan, you hear me, man? Hell no. Annie on mute. He is in a different tab right now, y'all. Oh shit. Peace, family. Peace, family. Welcome to the Adjustment Syndicate. Oh shit, he got my screen shared.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my logo on my YouTube.
Oh, I knew your ass was gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, now I can't find the motherfucking shit. Give me a minute, y'all, because I got so many tabs up, right? I lost the main jump. This is not good. Where is the damn tab? Is this it? Can y'all see that? Or hear it?
The screen is froze.
Okay, I'm gonna play it. Make sure y'all can or rewind it. I ain't want to do that. Oh no. I gotta get out of this. No. Did y'all hear and see that?
Everybody come to the YouTube. Susan, here we go. Somebody put it in the chat, please.
Are y'all seeing all of what I'm seeing on my?
No, you got your screen is froze.
Mother fudge. All right, I gotta stop this. Let me chill out. Let me chill out for a minute. Damn. That's you.
Y'all coming to this right here. Look me up and then go to the channel. So, because we about to get off here because they about to start showing some stuff on the presentation. Just as a little light work.
Yeah, I was just noticing.
Black indigenous buddies, so they can come over there too. If they want to get in the pedal and talk, they can come talk. But the moment they start all that disrespectful shit, I'm getting them out of there. I talk to them if they're respectful. There's only 3 people I'm not talking to. I'm not talking to Los. I'm not talking to Natural. And I'm not talking to Opium.
I'm gonna have to close some of these motherfuckers out. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah,
y'all keep going.
I tried to get that 05 brother to come over. He never responded to my shit. So
who homeboy that was trying to push shit in earlier?
No, from yesterday.
The one that was on their live?
Yeah, the Pan-African brother.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Let me see.
What the fuck?
Debunking Tom Mary's.
Oh shit. You said you've been running from me for months. I pulled up and you blocked me.
They always say you're running.
Mo ain't in here, no. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Mo in the box. Okay, hold on. What's that? Show that. Well, hold on. What's that? What's that? What's that? That's that
What's what?
motherfucker, right? That
What,
Cameroon
this?
talking? Yeah, what's that shit?
Displays his ignorance of culture mixed with high school immaturity by snickering and not even knowing what a cultivating.
Anyway.
If you go look at like random people on the beach in 1910, 1902, they got fucking, I said I was gonna stop cussing. They got dresses on. They got full-blown suits on the beach, walking around like they amazed, like they never seen a beach before. So you gotta think, days ago. You gotta think about created people during that time, the incubation people, the Cabbage Patch Kids. It sounds funny, but if y'all go look at that stuff, that stuff is real. How we talk about cloning today, that stuff is real. This is not no pseudo stuff.
Yeah.
They throw it in our face now.
Look at these motherfuckers, yo.
So y'all gotta take that perspective about certain people. It ain't even real humans. They're just now seeing this stuff for the first time.
Yeah.
That's why they made a fear, and you see nothing but white people.
Listen to this shit.
Not saying all of them is created ones. Not saying that all of them are clones, but there's a hell of a lot of them are clones. Yeah, a lot of them don't got souls.
Yeah, when they hit us with the okie doke, that's when they pumped them out. You know what I'm saying? They were just pumping them out. They had Coney Island. They had different places that they would just sprout these babies out.
This is some pseudo shit.
About that. Again, for those of y'all that might be screen recording, I said not all of them.
Yeah, I'm screen recording.
Clones.
Because y'all motherfuckers are
Just in
pseudo.
case. Y'all trying to get me on some BS.
Yeah, we got you.
Many of the American
Yeah.
they wouldn't be able to find like.
Hey, you on mute, Mo?
Go back to a certain time, and that's it. That's how it is. Because they had to buy names, and then they ended up running out of male names, so they had to give them female names.
Mo, we can't hear you.
Y'all come on over.
That's funny. This morning I wake up, right? And I hear this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I happen to, get on the shit, and they just as pseudo as they can be on this jump. I'm hearing these abos saying that they're Hebrews and just weird shit, clones.
Yeah, 5 more minutes. I'm turning it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, you good now. We got your audio now.
yeah. He talking about they not all of them are clones. Like he trying to prevent misinformation from coming out. He like, yeah, not now. Remember, for those recording it, I'm not saying that all of them. I said some of them are clones. The cloning part is the crazy part. It don't matter how many people is cloned. That shit crazy either way.
Fucking A, man.
He thought he was gonna make that shit sound good.
Let me see if I can. My bad, I took that shit off.
He said not all white people are clones.
You know what I mean?
First person that you discovered is a clone. They don't understand how method works. You can make that statement later. You got to show that somebody's a clone. They just don't understand. Like, they don't get how this shit works. Somebody's a clone first, and then we'll get to the next part.
They just put shit out there, man. That was the weirdest conversation. I'm gonna share my screen again because there was a lot more funny shit than that I heard. But I believe there is an abo indigenous alliance taking place, Hebrew alliance. It's crazy. Let me share my screen again, soon, because there we go. All right, so we gonna continue to play this shit. Everybody, if y'all want to see the whole jump, y'all gotta go to my YouTube.
What's that?
This is some pseudo shit we listen to, family. You watching my reaction?
I guess the question I'm trying to pose to you guys, man. Do y'all think that our ancestors was taking parts in a lot of this stuff that they had going on, man? That's what I'm wondering. Like, they built the whole fair.
Yeah.
Look, you got to think about it. Our people rule the world and got confederate with their. Let's talking about. I'm gonna say this: there's good Moors and there's bad Moors, because I don't want people getting their feelings. It's whatever side you choose, but their slaves they intermingled with them, and they love what they had produced. The yellow tone, you can see it today. Don't everybody, y'all know this stuff. The yellow tone woman is viewed as the most beautiful woman in America. Y'all can stop the cap. Y'all know that is what's being produced on social media.
I'm not sure if that was godly or not.
Today, that the yellow woman to the fair woman is the beautiful woman. And we can see in our own community today how the yellow woman could perceive herself as more beautiful than the dark and brown skinned woman. Now, that's a product of what the Moors had created. They made that caste system. Now, they love their product, and they put the yellow skinned people, I'm talking about mixed with black and white, into power first. They gave them whatever they want. Then you will see the transition at those times of what the Moros had done. That's how they switched into power, and those same mixed breeds had mixed in with the original slave. I can't say that word too. I'll say the subterranean man, the subterranean woman. It went back in, mixed in back with them. Boom, then you can throw in clones in there. Boom, you throw in a few human in there. Boom, here you go.
Boom, here you go.
Our people literally have started, not our people specifically, but melanated people is the reason this
We got 2 more minutes, and I'm in.
I don't allow it. Lay the beginning, y'all, man. They just be behind everything. Because they not capable of creating none of this stuff. Even the evil devices, the agenda, it came from us first. Because we did it to each other first.
All the buildings y'all were looking at before I got up here, the Tartarian buildings and all that, and the Tartarian buildings, this is free energy. So when these people came over here, who do you think helped them transfer this free energy into a way to make money off of it? It was the people that created it, that created the way to make money off of it as well.
Right.
Yep, and I hope nobody don't disrespect what I said about the yellow skin thing, but this is real stuff that happened in history.
You guys as teachers right here. These are your teachers. Yo, listen to this shit. Now I wake up this morning hearing this shit, fellas.
I also wanted to say that George Washington wasn't writing to the Sultan in St. Louis. That wouldn't make any sense, because if you read the letter, George Washington's talking about gold and some other things and the people and all types of things that if he was writing to the Sultan in St. Louis, that Sultan could travel to where George Washington was and confirm that these things were lies. He was writing to the Sultan in Morocco over there. But if you read Morocco as it is, you can see that there was a sultan here and there was a sultan there. But the thing is, the time frames are different. So when you look at these treaties Moors talk about, you got to really look into it to see who was writing these treaties. Because in the mid 1800s, it was the Sultan Moli Hassan, and he was not one of us, right? And this is the same Sultan that the Sultan of America was sending gifts to in the 1800s. And this was after George Washington talked about taking the fezzes and turbans off of us. So we're dealing with a lot of traitors, and we're confused because they mess up the timeline from every angle.
Right, and let me clarify a little more. There is Aboriginal yellow skin. I'm not talking about like that's how it came into this earth. Cause my youngest son, he is yellow skin. But you clearly see, y'all see my wife and y'all see me. My youngest son is yellow skin. Looks just like my wife. So there is Aboriginal yellow tone. The tone I'm talking about is the hybrid formation. Like, you got the ones with the go ear to get the bugs in the head and stuff, and still have the yellow tone and things like that.
What the fuck are they talking about? I'm on a live right now. I don't know how they let my ass in here. They don't fuck with me like that over there. He is
sneak listening. That's what he's doing.
Most pseudo comments I'm ever hearing. They're talking about the Romans was in America. All types of crazy shit. We the
Right, but
Tartarians.
that's what happened. The more it was real like a caste system. They loved their product. They put it on high. They viewed it as the most beautiful. They the ones started the lighter you is, the more beautiful you is type thing. And literally, that's how these people got into power, by lying down with those subterranean nations.
Damn.
Golly. Yeah.
Ain't that a good?
Language. A lot of kids just became the heirs of nations. That's what happened. They became the heirs because they were the children of these people that were mixing. So they became the heirs of kingdoms and the heirs of riches, the heirs of farms, the heirs of banks, the heirs of.
Hey, real fast, family. I gotta put my phone on mute because I got a lot of outside noise that's going on. So give me a minute.
Into that type of stuff until you know what I'm saying, up until you know, up until late still were you know, really just not transitioning to the type of stuff that they had going on. Like if you look at our housing structures and stuff like that, even if you look at, you know, if you look at the Negro Wall Street, you see some of those structures, even though they was expanding and catching on to it.
They're just rambling off. Listen to this shit.
Until later on. But I get it though, like that do sound a little more believable. We started to buy into that going on. I don't know, I just see the effect of this stuff today, and it kind of had me kind of like, you know, we was like willfully starting to engage into the type of technology.
These niggas are pseudo.
Philip in the wars, we didn't willingly. A lot of us, I'm talking about on the other side of Mississippi, we wasn't willingly doing anything. The King Philip Indian Wars of New England.
All right. So this one is about language. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's divide and conquer.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so here we go.
Columbus took with him on his first voyage and
look at where they get their shit from.
Who was converted Jew.
Now y'all hear where they getting that shit from, right?
And skilled in Hebrew, though he knew only a little Arabic, suggests that he may have attached importance to the legend. Right? So even
yeah, we gotta find that clip, but that's where they're getting their information from, right? Him and Dane Calloway and other pseudo folks and shit right there. There's several videos that this dude got that has been debunked. The T Mary map the motherfuckers got from him when apostrophe T was a Dutch thing. You know what I mean? So yeah. And Dodge the hijack. That's where they get this shit from, because he says that shit all the time.
These people studying these records in the Vatican let you know that Columbus.
Now this site is Camero, whatever. This is the dude that they get Dodge the hijack from.
He's going to go recover the holy city in Mount Zion, right?
This is a wall that they found in Tennessee. Old Paleo Hebrew.
Okay.
Now, the reason they finding all this Hebrew is because this was the old Egypt.
Remember, Tennessee was the old Egypt. It really was the capital city.
What the fuck?
They wanted to make it seem like they brought us over here, but they didn't. This one right here that's coming up next is the alphabet. This is the Paleo-Hebrew alphabet.
Man, been smoking too much cigarettes.
Proving to you that the ancient Israelites and the American Indians was the same.
What?
I just want you to think
Really?
that you didn't come from here. Wake up.
Look at these clowns. These are some clowns.
Yeah, I got one more.
He got one more.
Language.
He's got a bunch of pseudo videos that he be putting out. These motherfuckers get on live and they just talk about pseudo shit.
Actually, I got two more with the language.
Oh, we got two more.
I'm going to show Y'all don't lost your African mind.
Here you go.
About to talk about me.
Y'all don't lost your African mind.
Look at him.
Them niggas.
Your African mind. Here you are. Yeah, him,
Look,
this guy right
I
here.
bet you he show a video of me. Look at this shit.
I woke up to this shit this morning, fam.
Comments like this that had me convinced y'all don't lost your African
You can't make this up.
Y'all don't lost.
Yo,
Okay.
listen to this nigga.
Yes, it's true. African Americans are not African. We are actually indigenous from the Americas. They try to branch us into one pot saying, oh, these people, they're African. Then they say, oh, Africa, Africa, Africa. Everyone comes from Africa. They brainwash you into believing that we come from someplace else.
I'm on a live right now.
Colonized you in your own.
They don't know I'm listening to this shit.
It's an excellent plan,
Yo.
but it's not going to work. Do you want to know the language we spoke before they came? We had different languages. We spoke Aramaic. We spoke Hebrew. We spoke Paleo-Hebrew. We spoke
Paleo-Hebrew.
Arabic.
We spoke all of that shit over here.
Yo,
We were like,
and listen to the music,
and when
bro.
we communicated with others, we used sign language. Yeah, sign language was the universal way
Really.
to communicate with tribes we didn't know how to speak their
These
language.
niggas are lost.
So I'm giving you all this as a
He hadn't showed me no
stepping
proof.
stone to help guide you.
He just
to
talked
let you
in the whole
know
video.
that not all black people come from Africa just because they're black.
Somebody heard this
That's not
dude.
the
Look at him. He's so
birthplace
hurt.
of all mankind.
He's hurt.
They want you to believe that, but it's completely false.
Look at him. He thought he did something.
Hmm.
They hate my guts over there. They don't know I'm.
Guys, just hang in there.
They don't
Hang
know
in
I'm
there.
listening.
I
Yeah.
found it.
Yo, that shit wild, fam. That shit's wild. I woke up this morning to that shit. I was minding my African business. I woke up and I'm like, what these fools talking about? And then they get on there talking this pseudo shit. The Romans was in America. And then they said, what they say, Hebrews and Indians are the same people with Paleo. The Indians were speaking Paleo Hebrew and shit. That's the shit we got to deal with. It's insane. Mo, you about to share your screen? Can anybody hear me and shit?
Yeah, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I gotta load it into the PowerPoint.
But yeah, that was the weirdest shit. That was the weirdest shit. And they got that music. You are. That's what gets y'all motherfuckers, is that sad ass music. Then next thing you know, you put money in a goddamn collection plate. You know what I mean? Y'all need to wake the fuck up, family. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up. You got to wake the fuck up. And then they be talking about these books. We get the books that y'all say to get. And that shit say Africa, 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 Africa. I can't wait to share my damn book. It's y'all book. We're going to share it over and over and over again. I've been reading. I've been highlighting shit. This shit is deep. I didn't know how much African history I was going to see in one of y'all books. I really didn't. Yeah, I'm going to really go over this book later on. Try to save it for the presentation. Yeah. We are the T adjustment syndicate. The T adjustment. Pushing shit in. Child of the sun, I see you. Yeah, that music, man. know you've been lied to. They try to tell you all your life that you're from Africa, but you've been lied to. It all happened in reverse. You're actually an Indian Hebrew. Mansa Musa was from the United States of America. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all jokers crazy. Yeah, Mo getting ready to push some shit in. You can look at him right now. Look, he getting slides ready. He's like, ready. I got just a couple of books. I want to go through this book, but some of this shit I want to save for y'all for the presentation as well. But yeah, man, this is funny. This is funny. Funny.
Man, these people crazy.
I'm telling you, dog.
Waking up.
You see that video? I'm minding my business, and they on a live talking shit again and again. All this week, all last week, all week before last. And they say I'm the aggressor. Not really. I'm just responding, man. And sometimes they don't like the response. Y'all get y'all little indigenous hearts broken all the time over here. It is what it is. Sorry, not sorry.
We ain't the aggressors. We just disagree with y'all.
Yeah, and it's okay to disagree
on certain things.
Yeah,
it's all right.
I don't hate y'all. I don't got no hate in me or nothing like that. I just want to just talk about this information y'all been capping on in these books. I thought you, Banter, they thought you was asleep. They thought you was in the ancestry realm.
In the cut.
Yeah, man, in the low. But
like
yeah, I was up to that video, man. That was funny, man.
Yeah, they need to stop. I heard something about Cabbage Patch Kids. What they talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Cabbage Patch Kids. This is wild. This is some wild shit. And clones. They was cloning. We was cloning. We was speaking Hebrew. We were
they
Hebrew.
Need to go ahead and just say they want a remake and stop with all this silly
Paleo
they
Hebrew Indian. This shit retarded. They done gone full. What's that Tropical Thunder jump? Fucking Simple Jack. Oh man, say what you say? Them simple jackass motherfuckers, man. That's wild. That's wild. And then my thing is like, this is where the alliance come in at, because you get the indigenous abos going along with this biblical shit. When if you are indigenous here, you should be against any type of religious type shit. I would take it, right? Wouldn't that be logical thinking? Because when the religious people came over here, they persecuted a lot of people. Am I wrong? Or did that history happen in reverse too? Is that what y'all trying to say? Because now y'all siding with the Hebrew shit. We all know where that book come from. We all know that these were Christians that came over here. Y'all was already speaking the language that they were speaking when they got here. Like, what's up? That's weird to me.
You got it backwards, bro. They colonized everywhere and brought everybody religion. It was the indigenous people.
Oh, they brought religion up.
Yeah,
everybody else.
The black indigenous people. They conquered every world, every continent.
I gotta fucking keep up. I thought I was keeping up with y'all niggas, but I'm not. Every time, every time I got a grasp on this shit, y'all switch it up. Y'all move goalposts and shit.
Yep, they claim Christopher Columbus, bro. They said they claim Christopher Columbus. That's their people. Damn, that's their people. They crazy.
They want all that shit. God, what? That's a terrible identity crisis. Some of y'all. And keep it real, I know some of y'all got at least 80% West African DNA damn near. Right? Am I lying? Am I fucking lying? Nah. Everybody in the box like, y'all can look at my videos. And y'all hide the fact that you got any African in you. I think that's like a self-hatred of Africa that that's on a level that we haven't seen up close. Now that we on social media, you just see it.
Bro.
And
one of the dudes that was part of ICT RBG is following Dane Calloway.
What do you mean, like he just on Dane Calloway?
He's sharing his shit on TikTok.
Huh? He's sharing it? Well,
I told this man don't fall into the trap because I already debunked that shit. And he's posting his shit.
Dane Calloway ain't no damn indigenous Indian. He from Southeast like me. I'm from Southeast.
Shit,
we was not talking about no indigenous Indians in Southeast. That didn't happen.
Me and this dude is real cool. Like,
it's a belief. I mean,
I'm gonna have to push this shit in.
People believe what they want to believe, and that's your choice. That is the unique thing about being a person and being, I guess, having free thought. You can subscribe to whatever belief you want to believe, but the mistake in that is you can lose your African mind. That certain beliefs will have you doing crazy shit.
Yeah,
man.
but this is the thing. He's got a video where he got on the RBG flag. You can't be this indigenous shit. Because they don't like Pan Africans. I'm just keeping it.
Maybe look. Maybe we underestimated how big this shit is. There's a lot of lost cats out here, man. I don't know. It's some new shit to me because I haven't.
It's getting big for sure. Even my people that don't even be getting into it, bro, they be finding out. They've been finding out about this stuff. My auntie sending me like some of the TikToks and like sending it to like the family's group. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's good. It's one of those things that And what's sad is like I wish that it was something like that's not true, man. Like we don't need to be on that shit. That's gonna set us back because you got these weird fights and these weird sales and it's this division. Anytime when you see black folks divided. And like that's implanted into the system to keep us fighting with each other, to have the so-called Aboriginals fighting with the so-called Pan-Africans, right? Is to keep that division amongst mostly melanated African Americans, keep it running. It's crazy. That's what they want. And then you have people on their live, yeah, man, I like what you guys are doing. You guys are really teaching out there, keep doing it. Yeah. keep leading motherfuckers astray. That's weird. Anytime you hear somebody be on some anti-African shit, you gotta raise a red flag. That's the first red flag to me. Just anti-African or putting down Africans, putting down shit. Like that's just weird to me. Why would you need to do that to make your place stand out or stick out? You shouldn't have to do that. You should just leave Africa alone. That's always a red flag. Second red flag, this Egypt and America shit or having Africanisms, Africanisms, whatever you want to call it, in America. Oh shit. Push some shit in. I see a slide up.
Baby, when you gon' slide.
Oh, that's the book. That's the book. Oh no, he
got it in the slide.
Damn, this shit about to be good. This shit about to be good. This shit about to be good. Yeah.
Hold on.
We got a couple of y'all books.
I gotta make it bigger so I can take a screenshot of it.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Y'all sit back, man. Y'all go ahead and get y'all little Cavassier.
All right.
Roll y'all one up if y'all want to. Sit back. This is gonna be real good, man. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Welcome
Professor Push. That's Mo's new name, Professor Push.
Professor Push of Mayotte University. Great education.
I'm Agent One. He's Professor Push.
Yo, fam. This shit about to be noise. Noise.
You get it. So he was ducking and dodging. Y'all seen what he was doing, ducking and dodging, bobbing and weaving. He was doing backflips, poetic gymnastics, semantics, all types.
Hold on, Mo. Hold on. Vanta, we all got a mute while please do his thing.
Good? All right, cool. All right, so yeah, he was ducking and dodging, bobbing and weaving, doing all types of crazy shit, fighting it. And the guy was just simply telling him, go in there and look at the descriptions. But like always, we have to do it. They're not going to do it. That's not their job. That's not what they were hired for. We're all different types of agents. So their agency, you know, has a particular type of mission for them. And our job as agents is to go into the book and look at the sources that are, you know, providing evidence for what they're claiming is not there. So his job is to push his own shit in, but we have to read the documentation. So this is Thomas Day's Dying Negro poem. But pay attention to the words here. Another literary coadjutor is like a bishop, a priest or something like that, right? To whom the above enormities had given birth was Thomas Day, the celebrated author of Sanford and Merton. In the year 1773, he published a poem which he wrote expressly in behalf of the oppressed Africans, the who? In the behalf of the oppressed Africans, into which he gave the name of the Dying Negro. So what is a Negro? That's an African. He wrote the poem about Africans and he titled it Dying Negro. So when they're saying that the Negro is referring to the Indian, Negroes referring to the Indian, no, it's not. It's talking about an African. This is Coromantun and his revolt. This is what we read yesterday about. I'm not going to read the whole thing all over again, but y'all remember, if you were here, if not, I'm going to briefly go over this. This was the people taking over that came from New Guinea, I think, or Guinea or Guinea, however you say it. So they broke out, they teamed up with people on a plantation in St. Mary's Parish, and they, you know, attacked them and got real graphic. I guess this is YouTube, we can say it. You know, they was drinking their blood, killing the babies, and they killed the servants. But the part that stuck out the most with this was when they attacked the servants, interior parts of the country, carrying death, desolation as they went. At Ballard's Valley, they surrounded the overseer's house about 4 a.m, in which finding all the white servants, that's supposed to be us. We're the servants. Remember, Africans they're running away from their job, right? They signed a contract as indentured servants to be taken into indentured servitude. They shook hands, signed it, and went to work and said, you know what, I quit. And they had to run away and kill people because they quit their jobs. That doesn't sound like a black person. We don't go off and kill people when we quit our job. What are you talking about? You just quit the job. You go shoot the shit up. But anyway, that stuck out. And plus that information is good to know about Africans anyway in revolt, because they keep making it seem like nobody was fighting. Everybody was just taking it. These are objections to slavery. And this is all in the same book. We're still in the same book. I ain't read the book yet. It says the first objection publicly announced to the African slave trade. Though what slave trade? They don't even exist. These people are over here talking about shit that don't exist. Announced to the slave trade was in the year 1516 by a man in an official capacity, Cardinal, I don't know how to say this, Ximenes, I guess, who was holding the reins of government as an intern regnum between Ferdinand V and Charles V so early as the year 1503. 1503, that's when people are going against it. So they're talking against stuff that doesn't exist. Who the fuck does that? Who's opposing something that doesn't exist? Now, this one I can only, I'm going to blow it up and just scroll. It says, hold on, wait. Hold on, it says, and a few slaves had been sent from the Portuguese settlements in Africa to the Spanish colonies in America. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? What are these dates, though? What's that date?
1516.
What that date? No. We back. We back.
1503. My bad.
As early as the year 1503, a few slaves had been sent from the Portuguese settlements in Africa to the Spanish colonies in America.
Yeah,
we saw that back
Yeah,
up.
them black conquistadors too.
Yeah.
Sounds like my grandmother wasn't lying.
Black tutors.
And that led to the rebellion in South Carolina that happened in 1526.
Yep.
Bam.
Our boots are smoking.
We got the deep fryers are really hot.
Now I think that's this chart.
Oh shit!
Look at this chart.
What a fucking book, bro.
The census of the United. This shit is golden.
Damn.
I need Yahweh, drop your Cash App. You can come through the window and drop your Cash App, and then you can go back on the outside of the window.
Oh man, excellent work, Mo.
This dude is doing African historical research. I love it.
Yeah, we teaching African history, fam.
This is the census, y'all. The census of the United States of North America for the years 1790 to 1810. And they're very specific because they're dealing with their money. So when you see the census of the United States of North America, they're trying to show you like we're being very specific because we know there's Southern and Central. We're talking about the money from 1790 and 1810 and the census of the United States of North America. Okay, because there's other shit going on as you're going to see later in other places. Virginia, look at this. 700,610. 747,610. Look at these numbers. So the numbers that they're talking about are false. Are they using this book to say that the numbers are wrong? Look at this shit. This is the increase. This ain't the number here on this side. This is the number, and this is the number. This is the increase in 20 years. Then down here are the total. This is the total increase here. This is ridiculous. How is this shit fake? This is their money that they're talking about. We are a product to these people at this time.
Hey, again, Mo, can you tell us where did you get this source from?
Let's go back up.
Or who source? I mean, where did we get this source from?
This source came from this book, and this book was provided by the Most High, the Most High God of the Hebrew Israelites.
Wow,
Yahweh.
That's amazing. Thank you, natural Muslim of Yahweh. I forgot how you pronounce your name, but yeah.
And just for good measure, I don't know if y'all can still see this. Let me see. Can y'all see that?
Oh, we good and clear. Please keep going.
Can y'all see this?
We can see Thomas Day's Dying Negro. That's all we see. I think you still got this tab up.
Well, I want to do this for good measure. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get back to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna stop sharing this and I'm gonna share again.
That was fire.
So you still there?
That was fire.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta play this. I should have did it first. I gotta play
Hot fire.
I gotta play this.
That's right. We over here at Death Row kill you with your own sources.
Y'all see it?
Oh yeah, we see that.
Let me know if y'all can hear this. You hear it?
Yeah, got the audio and
boom,
the video.
So for the people who are new, this is months ago. This is a very, very long time ago when we used a span of time ranging from when we responded and when they started. This is a long time ago. So all of the new people, especially the people who was on that live, when I was talking to Godly and y'all was acting like I was confused about like what the fuck is going on. Why is he talking to Godly? Why is Godly in it? Why are they not attacking each other? This is why. Because he has nothing to do with what the fuck this dude did. This is what happened.
So he kept on talking about I'm not going to be able to pull out no old bones out of America. I was sitting there saying, I said, you just really don't know shit about the culture. I said, there's a reason why Brother Hicks and most X nobody don't want to debate.
Look at him. Just look at him. He knows he's lying. It's on his face. He know he's lying. He forgot he was on the goddamn camera. He know he lying. He don't know me. I had to get to know this dude. I had to go do research and run through his shit. I had to sit down a couple times, listen to him, see what the fuck he's talking about. Okay, he's using that. These are his sources. And then I ran all through his shit. He said, I'm scared of debate. How the hell am I scared of debate? I don't know you. So, yeah, and now I'm going through another one of your books. This is what I'm going to show. I'm doing this to show this dude that I'm not to be played with when it comes to information. I'm not the one that you should have been calling out. And you got people fooled, but we're going to see how long that shit going to last because we keep playing that video. I keep forgetting to do that shit. But let me go back to what I was doing. I hope y'all clip that and run back and tell people how this shit actually started.
Catch the replay, everybody. Make sure you guys catch the replay. This is I see dead bodies everywhere, man. There's bodies everywhere. People are leaking seriously. The deep fryers are hot, sizzling. We deep frying these job ass turkeys. Whew. With your own sources. With your own sources. God damn.
I'm back.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, so here goes that chart. Y'all saw that. And this, I think, is the importation. Is this the information that was under? 700,000 slaves were to be observed in immigration. Africans ceased by law the first year. So I think this is the description that's under it. I did that out of order. Okay, so it says in 1796, in the year 1796, some very ingenious calculations were made purporting to show the whole territory of the United States, taken at average of 1,000 miles square, would be peopled about the year 1834, and that the population would then amount to 18 million people. 18 million souls. So they're not only calculating their slaves, as we see here. They're estimating the future plans. If we keep this going at this rate, we can estimate that this span of land mass will be populated by people. And this is money.
Mm-hmm.
They're not playing with their money. You see what I'm saying? And that's cool. That's what they did. So you're not going to play with my history. If this is what the hell happened to my people and they kept record of it, yo, you damn right you're going to hold it. And you provided the source. So thank you. Thank you very much. Importation description. Let me show the importation first. I think this is... Wait.
Wow. Importation. Isn't that something? Huh.
I missed the importation. Hold on. Did I? Okay.
Go back. Hold on. Are you gonna get to that where you just showed that again? Are you gonna eventually get to that one Bristol, Liverpool?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to it.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, from the above returns, it appears that the slave trade by British traders had, in 15 years, from 1787 to 1803, increased in Africans imported to the number of 3,436. They're talking about how much more. Forget the numbers that it already is. They're talking about how much more. This is beyond established. This is happening. Just like April 22nd, this is happening. Just like this live that we're doing right now on this information that you provided, this shit is real. It's happening. The same for slavery. And it further appears, subtracting Bahama made in 1791, and Freeport and becoming mere depot of trade to foreign settlements, and further subtracting Trinidad, ceded to British crown to the British Crown by the Treaty of Peace 1802, the ancient British sugar colonies in the later period 1802 to 1803, imported less slaves from Africa, re-exported fewer slaves from foreign settlements, and they have the numbers: 10,777. Retain fewer slaves from cultivation. 60. They're doing a map. They're running through these damn numbers. You think somebody sat here in the book that you provided and sat there was just making up receipts about importing and exporting Africans?
Mm-hmm.
They just made it up. Quit. You're reading. You're doing research wrong. Objections to slavery, and that's number 3. Why is number 3 up there?
Wow. Again, family, these are their sources. These aren't our sources. We haven't really pulled out much of our sources at all since we've been talking about these job ass turkeys. These are their sources.
Oh,
you know how damaging that shit is? Keep going, brother.
Okay, and this one, Ximenes, if I'm saying that right, as we have seen, rejected the bishop's proposal as judging it unlawful to co-sign innocent people to slavery at all. Through ignorance of its nature, Charles V, on coming to the throne, encouraged the slave trade. In 1517, he granted a patent to one of the Flemish favorites containing an exclusive right of importing 4,000 Africans into it. Just don't stop.
Wow. 4,000 who?
4,000 who? Welsh? Who?
Yo,
Great
damn.
Kool-Aid? These are Africans into America. But he lived long enough to repent of what he had thus inconsiderately done. For in the year 1542, he made a code of laws for the better protection of the unfortunate Indians in the foreign dominions, and he stopped the progress of African slavery by an order that all slaves in his American islands should be made free. This order was executed by Pedro de la Gasca. The manumission took place as well in Hispaniola as on the continent.
Mm-hmm. And they had different types of manumission for slaves as well too. They had half freedoms and stuff. I'll get to that later. Go ahead, brother. Keep going. This is beautiful.
Population of the British West Indies. Look at that. 1787 report. Look at this. European white people. Jamaica, Barbados, and you see, and that's why when we were up here at the other one, it was talking about North America, because this is going on all over the place. They're showing you the records that they're keeping just for North America. Imagine when you add all of that shit up. So these numbers they talking about, just a couple people came over here. This is a couple people. In 3 slides, we got hundreds of thousands of people. So I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. We had millions. Now, yeah, y'all can check those numbers out. Now let's get to some more text. Hold on.
Ship records, yeah.
Wait, it was one more.
So are you saying that those stuff that you're showing right now with the receipts, that's pertaining to the slave trade?
Yeah.
So it didn't happen in reverse.
Nope.
And that's from the source that Nationalism of Yahweh provided?
Right here.
According to their source, it didn't happen in reverse. And these are Africans that were imported, because I saw the word imported several times in this source, correct?
Right. And I think it was a chart for that one too. I think
so. This is just me speculating. I'm thinking that they watched some of our YouTube lives.
Mm-hmm.
They seen the information and it's damaging, because all the shit that y'all been pulling up are their sources.
Yeah. This is everyone's leaking right now. I mean, I don't think people can comprehend the amount of blood that's on the floor from their daggers. And I remember you got a slide that illustrates the shipping
right here.
Right, Bristol. I told y'all in one of my videos about Bristol and Liverpool. Bristol was the original trade post that was flourishing in Europe, and then you had Liverpool take over. That's why you see the numbers in Bristol and the numbers in Liverpool a little different. You see more numbers in enslaved in Liverpool, right? But Bristol was one of the places that initiate that. I just talked about that. The shipbuilders started out in Bristol. They have a song.
To the ships. Look at the ships.
Yeah.
Don't just look at the slaves allowed, slaves and all that. Look at the ships.
Look at the ships,
man. Number of ships.
Now this is his source.
He asked us. He said, "Where are the ships?"
Right
in your book.
In your book. That's the shit I'm talking about, fam. Damn.
You crazy?
The information there, but they look past the shit.
Erasure. You're erasing my shit because it's in your book. I'm telling you, I was on the boat. What the fuck is your problem? What boat? The one in your book.
Do you understand these silly niggas now? I hope y'all. I
These
mean, I hope
boys
y'all
poo
paying
poo for
attention.
Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, this ain't us just fucking around and being mean. These they're you got to be a historically. When I say historically literate, this is what I'm talking about. Mo introduced his source. That's what we've been doing all week, yo. All fucking week long. So I dare one of y'all come up here. The link is in the chat.
All praises to the Most High. Now this one's gonna be kind of annoying because this shit made me damn near bite my goddamn tongue. I don't know what the hell these are some crazy words, but this is what we got to do. This is the type of shit we got to do because this is.
Oh shit, that does look.
Yeah, this is
pretty comprehensive, brother.
This is some Vance need to do this shit.
I saw that. I'm like,
oh. Rhesus monkey genes. Wait, are we? No, we ain't even. Oh, damn, we're all the way back here. I ain't about to do all of this shit though.
God damn, Mo, you hurting them out here with the slides, bro.
This is the important one right here. Oh yeah, this is very important. I'm tired of saying this shit, but I'm gonna humble myself and I'm gonna say this shit again because I did a presentation on this. I waited for like 30 minutes, and nobody got on the live, but they were in there because they responded to it in their lives, and I seen them in the comments, and nobody wanted to hop up there. Smoke was heavy. It says 1942, Fisk and Ford had demonstrated a difference between rabbit and human anti-RH red cells from all newborn babies, whether RH positive or negative, as defined by human anti-RH, were positive with the rabbit anti-RH. In 1963, Levine et al. Finally proved that human and rabbit anti-RH did not react with the same antigen. However, owing to common usage of the term, RH was kept as the title for the human antibodies. The rabbit anti-RH was then called anti-LW in honor of Landsteiner and Wiener. Even today, people often make the mistake of referring to the rhesus blood group system. This is incorrect, as the blood group antigen has nothing to do with the rhesus monkeys and should be referred to as the RH blood group system. You see? It's a misnomer. And they take one little piece of information that they don't know anything about because they do not research. And here's the source right here. Bristol Institute for Transfusion.
I was about to say, bro, I told them that too.
They don't listen.
I think I even told Kenya. Because, yeah, people always bring up they rhesus monkeys. I'm like, bro, they just took that over because we humans, that's what we do. The original study was on the monkeys, like you were saying. And then they did the study on our you know what I'm saying?
They're not real. This basically here is saying the same thing, talking about the antigen found in the macaque red blood cells. It was subsequently discovered that the human factor is not identical to the rhesus monkey factor, but by then rhesus group and like terms were already widespread worldwide use. So it was too late. It already was into so many textbooks and everything, and then people ran with it. Now you got people who just came off the plantation, wasn't even really allowed to write anything, and they're just on the outside, lack of exposure. They don't know what's going on at the root, and they're just looking at the rhesus monkey and monkey. You don't know. You have to research these things. Where did this come from? Who named it? Why did they name it that? What was the study? What were they experimenting with? You're using racist tactics. It started with a racist European with this monkey shit, and that person didn't know what they were talking about. That trickled down to the person who was receiving the racist shit, and then they don't know what they're talking about. And now black people are looking at each other talking about this monkey shit. Quit the monkey business. If you can't show me the monkey, be quiet. I want to say this. I need that. I want to go to this one. African Republic. And this is, I think, damn it. Hold up. I got to put this. I knocked the source out because this shit was so damn big. Hold on. Let me
kind of resize it.
Bear with me for a second. Let me pull up this source. I want to make sure I get this.
Yeah, that definitely looked like some Vanta shit right there. Peace, family. If you're just now tuning in, We are currently pushing shit in. This is a mass pretendian extermination on both channels. Be sure to follow everybody in the box. Come get some.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
And hit the like button, yo. Hit the like. We got 14 in the room. We need to be 14 likes. If I don't see everybody liking it, that means y'all are agents on the outside looking in, trying to screenshot. And we don't give a damn over here. We cuss you the fuck out over here on this side. But we just saying, if you ain't the op, hit the like button.
Turn right. Yeah, y'all can get that work for real over here, man.
Straight up.
Pull them sources up. So y'all won't be, oh, that's fake. Nah, y'all source.
Major push alert. Shout out to Lily.
National Library of Medicine, National Center for Biotechnology Information, PubMed, NIH. All right. That's where y'all can find this at. Is the analysis of the mtDNA variation in African populations reveals the most ancient of all continent-specific haplogroups. Okay. You ain't got to trust me on that one. Just go look it up. So now I'm going to go through this. African Republic, CAR, and Amandinkalu, I hope I'm saying that right, Wolof and Puller from Senegal. More than 76% of the African mtDNAs, 100% of the Pygmies, and 67.3% of the Senegalese form one major mtDNA cluster, haplogroup L, defined by an African-specific HPAI site. Gain at nucleotide pair NP. Bear with me, this is about to get crazy. 3592. Additional mutations subdivided. This is candy for Vanta, by the way. To us, this is like, what the fuck is it? Additional mutations subdivided. And I want you to go and expound on this when I'm done too, because I can only expound but so much. Mm-hmm. Additional mutations subdivided haplogroup L into two subhaplogroups, each encompassing both Pygmy and Senegalese mtDNAs, a novel 12BP homoplasmic insertion in the intergenic region between tRNA, TYR, and cytochrome oxidase I, COI genes was also observed in 17.6% of the Pygmies from CAR, CAR. This insertion is one of the largest observed in human mtDNAs. Another 25% of the Pygmy mtDNAs harbored a non-BP deletion between the cytochrome oxidase 2 and the tRNA LYS genes, a length of polymorphism previously reported in non-African populations. In addition to haplogroup L, other haplogroups were observed in the Senegalese. These haplogroups were more similar to those observed in Europeans and Asians than to haplogroup L mtDNAs, suggesting that the African mtDNAs without the HPAI NP3592 site could be the ancestral types from the European and Asian mtDNAs were from which the European and Asian mtDNAs were derived. Comparison of the intra-population sequence divergence in Africa and non-African populations confirms that African populations exhibit the largest extent of mtDNA variation, a result that further supports the hypothesis that Africans represent the most ancient human group, that all modern humans have a common and recent African origin. The age of the total African variation was estimated to be 101,000 to 133,000 years before present YBP, while the age of the haplogroup L was estimated to be 98,000 to 130,000 YBP. So this, from what I'm getting, what I'm gathering here, they're saying that the haplogroups, this is what I was talking about earlier, and correct me if I'm wrong, Vanta, but this is what I'm getting, that the haplogroups, it's not just the origins of the genome or the oldest person just with like what location you can tie the earliest human, but the haplogroups themselves, even though they evolved, those people are still showing precursors from the original haplogroup.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, they can track the migrations using the haplogroups. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff in there. What'd you say the name of the study was?
This is let me go.
Look at Banter like, what's that shit, dog?
In fact, I can go ahead and I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna come back and then share that, and then I'll be done. I'm gonna just share that screen real quick so y'all can see it.
That's that.
Continuously pushing shit in over here, family. This is Death Row at its best with the slides and all of that. It's good shit. If y'all tired of everybody screenshotting, copy and pasting their historical bullshit, come to Death Row.
Y'all see it?
Yeah. Go.
Analysis of mtDNA variation in African populations revealed the most ancient of all continent-specific haplogroups.
All right, I got that bad boy.
Hey, they need you to read that again, Mo.
Hold on. Let me go back. What part? The whole thing?
Oh no, I'm just looking at the chat. I was making sure everybody heard what you was putting down.
Oh, the title?
They
want the title or what? I can't see the chat right now.
I don't know. Jay, did you want him to read that again? I just saw your comment. I was just making sure everybody got the information. I felt like I heard most of that. Okay, I don't see no. Oh.
Sorry, guys, I'm ordering food.
I guess the title is what Lily's saying.
The title?
I guess the title of that last slide.
Dutch is probably fucking with me. This is again. Duh.
Oh, wait.
The fucking chew my goddamn tongue off. Anyway, African Republic and the Mandinkalu, Wolof, and Pula from Senegal. More than 76% of the African mtDNAs, 100% of the Pygmies, and 67.3% of the Senegalese form one major mtDNA cluster, haplogroup L, defined by an African-specific HPAI site gain at nucleotide pair NP3592. Additional mutations subdivided haplogroup L into two subhaplogroups, each encompassing both Pygmy and Senegalese mtDNAs. A novel 12BP homoplasmic insertion in the intergenic region between tRNA, TYR, and cytochrome oxidase I, COI, genes were also observed in 17.6% of the Pygmies from CAR. This insertion is one of the largest observed in human mtDNAs. Another 25% of the Pygmy mtDNAs harbored a 9BP deletion between the cytochrome oxidase 2 and the tRNA LYS genes, a linked polymorphism previously reported in non-African populations. In addition to the haplogroup L, other haplogroups were observed in the Senegalese. These haplogroups were more similar to those observed in Europeans and Asians than to haplogroup L mtDNAs, suggesting that the African mtDNAs without the HPAI NP3592 site could be the ancestral types from which Europeans and Asians and Asian mtDNAs were derived. Comparison of the inter-population sequence divergence in Africa and non-African populations confirms that the African populations exhibit the largest extent of mtDNA variation, a result that further supports the hypothesis that Africans represent the most ancient human group and that all modern humans have a common and recent African origin. The age of the total African variation was estimated to be 101,000 to 133,000 years before present YBP, while the age of haplogroup L was estimated at 98,000 to 130,000 YBP.
Man, so that's basically saying Africans are the most diverse. They found the most insertions as far as like the structural variations.
Only I gotta mute your mic.
Oh, it might be because I'm out. Yeah. Then it was also saying that some of the L haplogroups that they thought derived in Europe and Asia actually derived from Africa.
Is Tots for one of them okay?
Oh, sorry, you're talking about some food.
That's what I thought.
And then, man, it was getting into the Signalese and Pygmies being related. Yeah, that was a lot. I mean, yeah, that's a lot of information, man. And then, them tracing tracing our common ancestor to
Africa.
That's killer. Hit them in the head with the headshot.
Tearing their asses the fuck up. Tearing their asses the fuck up. Let me see if I can share my junk. I want to show y'all that that revolt. My bad, y'all. My bad. Can y'all see that?
Yep, so can.
Okay, so this was in South Carolina. This kind of go a little bit along with some of the information that Mo was talking about pertaining South Carolina. You know, he has roots there as well. The source is South Carolina Encyclopedia. This talks about the San Miguel de la Guadalupe. I forgot the name of that, but I didn't know the name or the date, but I happened to be on Sonetta, and the question came up as far as one of the first European settlements to settle in the United States, and it happened to be this one. And come to find out, it was in South Carolina as well. But it says founded in September the 26th by Lucas Vasquez de la Leon San Miguel de Guadalupe. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that. I chew up words all the time. Was the first Spanish town in the territory of the present day United States. Going down. Let me see if I can get a little bit of this. Pull it up for the family so y'all can see. If I mess up the words, I apologize. It says founded in September the 26th by Lucas Vasquez de Leon San Miguel de Guadalupe, was the first Spanish town in the territory of the present day United States. The town name likely came from the founding of around the September 29th, the feast day of Saint Michael, the archangel, Guadalupe or Guadalupe, whatever, I can't pronounce that name, appears to refer to the region where the town was located. Scholars place San Miguel at various sites along the coast of present South Carolina and Georgia, but only archaeological discovery will resolve this debate. San Miguel initially had some 600 residents, among them sailors, Spanish colonists, including women and children, several priests, and an unknown number of African slaves. Okay, keyword, an unknown number of African slaves. So when they say we not from Africa, African slavery didn't happen, it's telling y'all right now in one of the first colonies that was established by these Europeans in South Carolina in 1526, they had African slaves in the mix coming with them. And it says that the group This group constructed houses and a church and established an institution of government there. Supplies in the colony were scarce due to the loss of the expedition's flagship and cargo. So a lot of shit went down when they got there. They had this hardship thing when they got there. Let me see. It says, in these harsh conditions, San Miguel residents soon began to sicken and die, right? Elion was among those who perished in the town first week. Now, the founder, this was the dude that founded this thing. He passed away, right? And all hell broke loose in this area in South Carolina. It says, after his death, some Spaniards mutinied and imprisoned the town's authorities. Now, dig this. The African slaves set fire to the mutiny's house, to the mutiny's leader's house, and nearby Indians killed the colonists, right, who attempted to steal their food. So this is telling you there was two different groups of people kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? And it says by the mid-November 1526, Spaniards had abandoned San Miguel, and the expedition's initial 600 participants, only 150 survived. God damn. Even when these disasters results, some Europeans could still see the promise the promise this land held. All right. So if you want to look at sources, this particular source is, like I said, is from the South Carolina Encyclopedia.org source. I was looking down here because this particular story sparked interest to me. Mo was talking about it, and it just sparked memory and shit to me. I'm like, damn, I knew you were talking about a couple of instances of revolts and stuff. You had several revolts or rebellions that happened and took place in South Carolina. This is one of the two. This book right here called Land of Chikora. I'm getting this book right now. Unfortunately, I do not have the book, this particular one, because it's out of print. I had actually called a print company try to reprint this book because I believe this book should have some good information on it about the Carolinas. It says Carolinas under Spanish rule with the French intrusion between 1520 and 1670. Gainesville University of Florida Press, 1956. But they have another black.org, another site. But yeah, this site right here is really good information. But this just tells you that, you know, slavery did happen. It coincides with what Mo just presented about the ships and the unique experience that Indians and Africans had when they came in contact with each other. Even, you know, either during, either you had two types of times where you had Africans coming in contact. You had the black conquistadors, because, you know, you remember now, these Portuguese went into West Africa first, and they took these Africans, and these Africans were a little bit different when they came out of these European countries. So whenever they came to occupy or to colonize, they had that mindset with them, you know, so they was a little bit different. And then you had the enslaved saltwater African from West Africa. So both stories are unique when you talk about the African and how they got over here and what led them over here. But yeah, I thought I should have, man. That was
drop them bombs.
We in the house tonight, yo. For sure. Where's that book at? Can y'all still see my screen? All right. Okay. Now this particular book is I got this book on PDF, and I got the book. I'm looking at how many times it says Nero in this joint, right? And this is their source. This is another situation where they present these sources to the community, and they overlook a lot of things about the history in these books, right? So let me see. Let me take, I forgot what page this was on. Let me see. It says several times in here about, look at how many times it says Negro in this book. All right. On the damn preface of the book, preface, whatever you want to call it, right? Shit, sorry, y'all. Can y'all see what I'm saying? How do I go up? I always fuck this up. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't do that. My bad, y'all. It is, okay, this is the preface. It is the purpose of this study to bring to light the I can't even pronounce these words, neglected phase of the early American history, the enslavement of Indians, and the extensiveness of the Negro slavery in comparison with Indian slavery. You answer? Somebody turn off their mic. Moik. Okay. But damn, I lost my marks. But yeah, it says already in the book there is a clear distinction between the two, in Indian slavery, versus African slavery. Now, this book mostly talks about Indian slavery, but it talks about the decline of it too. So you'll see these jokers, they'll present these books out. They'll come out here, hey man, look at this. This is the Indian slavery among the Indians, the Spaniards and the French. Look at all of this, yada, 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 right? So they get in these books and they try to convince you that we're Indian. But they look past certain shit that's in the book. Now I'm gonna come to a part that one of these jokers overlooked. And we're just going to try to just, read all of this shit. Let me see. Give me a minute. There we go. The decline. I don't know why this thing ain't sharing the way I want to. I can't hit. Damn. Come on. I want to get this off. How can I close that? Yeah. Okay, we got page. Okay, this is a look at right here. We got intermingling of Indian and Negro slaves on page 287 of this book. These are their sources. Remember now. Okay, and then we got Negro slavery on page 297, 298. Then we got comparative values of Indians and Negro slaves on page 298, 302. And let's just shoot through some of these and see what they talking about, right? So let's go to where we at? 287 is what I said on one of them joints. Can you still hear me in the chat? You clearly see Negro and Indian all in this damn book. What I say, 290 what? Somebody help me out. 298, right? I can't see the comments. I can't hear y'all either. Now, I might have read this before, but we're going to read this shit again. Just to let y'all know these are their sources and this is where we get the shit from. African, all in it. Let's see what it says. In New York, the law of 1712, in the other hand, provided that anyone manumitting any Negro, Indian, or mulatto. So this is a clear distinction between three different people. You had a race of what they considered Negroes, blacks, African Americans, right? Indians, and then you had mulattoes. That's all they're talking about. Different classes of folks. And let me see. There's one thing I really want to read. That's like the major daggers of the joint, and I'm gonna try to find it. Where you go? Where'd it go? Give me a minute, fam. Now, remember, the decline of Indian slavery initiated the increase of African slavery. Okay, this is, I'm going to read this shit till I bang it in the head again. Okay, by 1780, all Indian nations of the territory settled by the English in the South were either extinct or had retreated westward and had united with the neighboring Cherokee and Creeks. At this time, the Catawba were so reduced that they possessed but 70 or 80 men. The Westeros and Savannah were likewise reduced from many thousands to small numbers, and the Coromani tribe was particularly destroyed. And here is the major dagger right here. We got another cause which contribute in the measures to the passing of Indian slavery was the amalgamation of the red and black slaves, since intercourse and marriage of slaves were not generally interfered by with the whites. It was natural that the slaves of the red and black races should intermingle. Since also the Indians were generally in the minority as well as inferior in power of resistance, their physical characteristics gradually disappeared while those of the Negro remain. This particular, I keep saying this particular passage right here in the book because this is probably one of the most critical parts of it. It talks about intermingling and it talks about, characteristics changing right here. And the white folks had a problem with this shit. That's why they had the whole one drop rule thing go down. So this is like, in my opinion, one of the most major daggers in their source. I can pull up several other things, several other pages in the book, talk about all types of shit. Let me see. I gotta look at let's look at page 101. Y'all still hear me in the chat in the booth? I ain't boring y'all with this shit, am I?
Yeah, we hear
you.
Hey, good. All right, let me see. I'm gonna go back. I should have clipped these out like you did, Mo. I didn't. I got the book. Oh yeah, we gotta go fast. Come on.
And just to be clear, the red is not black, right?
Yeah, that ain't us either, fam.
We just got to check. There's a lot of shit going on. The red ain't black now.
You gotta say that shit though,
Say the black and the black, the red and the red. It said the red and the black.
That's all day facts. All right, let me see. All right, where we at? This is another part of the book that I found interesting. These are their sources. These aren't me and Mo's sources. These are their sources, and I appreciate their source because it has a lot of useful information in it. Come on, y'all. Come on. Damn, go down. I'm trying to read this here where it says the purpose of the French or France. Well, let me get it down so I can read a little bit more. Let me wait. It's a pretty lengthy part of the book I got to read here. Come on, why are you going to do me like that? I see this circle. But I got the real book. So I'm going to read this thing while this shit's circulating. It says, the purpose of France in making such careful provisions for sending indentured servants to New York, to the New World. Let me put on my glasses because I can't see shit without them. My bad, y'all. All right, let me read that over. The purpose of France in the making of such careful provisions for the sending of indentured servants to New World was a real effort to increase the populations. Is this thing stop? The populations. Okay, hold up. I'm switching from the book and looking at this. I'm reading it over again because I think the book online is letting me go down. Okay, the purpose of France in making such careful provisions for sending indentured servants to the New World was a real effort to increase the population and therefore the trade of America. Moreover, the home government feared that the danger that might come to the colony by the increase of black over white population, and the hope this indentured servant system would be a means to that end. But the scheme had little results. The colonists preferred black slaves to white servants. Their term of service was for life instead of a short period. So this is again telling you the difference between, you know what I mean? What Mo was talking about, right? It further reads, they were easier to control, cheaper to keep, and were better workers. Yet it has been estimated that from 1711 to 1728, 2,500 redemptioners were brought to the French colony. Such a number of white servants must, in a measure, have checked the acquisition of Indian slaves. All right. Now we're going to read a little bit further, but the need for labor was to be supplied in the French colonies by the black instead of white race. Okay. Although the home government grew to fear the result of, let me see if this shit goes down. The result of, hang on with me, fam. I'm trying to click this shit. The result of what? The result of the rapid increase of the Negro element. Wow. Is that right? The Negro element. At first, it is favored that the importation, there's that word again, the importation of blacks to the American colonies, right? In 1688, Louis the Ninth, or the Fourth, I'm sorry, issued an edict authorizing the importation of Negroes from Africa to where? America. It didn't say we were already here.
From where?
From Africa. You know what I'm saying? It didn't say, damn, these black folks was already here already. So we don't have to go to Africa. It's saying, damn, we got to go to Africa to get these black folks here, so that we can switch this indentured servitude bullshit that y'all was saying that we all was doing. No, they went to Africa to have us enslaved for life, is what that shit said. Right? So what the fuck are they talking about? Let's see. Let's read article 4 of the letters patent granted by King to Crozat, September 30th, 1712, gave the letter permission if he found it advisable to have blacks in Louisiana. Then we hear somebody from Louisiana say they ain't had no slavery in Louisiana, but here we go right here to send the ships every year from the coast of Guinea. Wow. Damn. Where are they coming from? From West Africa to Louisiana. Right? There's a letter requesting the permission of it. By where? By the ships. I thought we ain't had the slave ships. Where it's telling you right here. In your source, fam. Look at all of the Black African history we're learning right now. Right? So from the first, what it says, so from the first Negro slaves were present in the French colonies, though during the early part of the 18th century, they were outnumbered by the Indian slaves. Okay. So they're telling you, okay, at first you did have a large amount of Indian slaves, right? In 1713, there were but 20 Negroes in Louisiana. But with the granting of the charter of the West Company, and I can only imagine this is the Dutch West Indian Company, because I talks about this, right? Because the Dutch West Indian Company was in fucking the Netherlands, right? So the Dutch West Indian Company owned Africans, okay, that they sent over here to New Amsterdam. That's why I answered that question in Jabari's question, right? Because I'm on this Amsterdam shit, this New Amsterdam shit, right? So it says the Western Company in 1717, their increased import. It says the increase of importation began. Okay, a provision of the charter required that during the lifetime of the charter, what's that, 25 years, not less than 3,000, no less than 3,000 and Negroes be carried to the colony. Wow. The first large importation made by the company in June of 1719, when 500 Negroes were brought from the coast of Guinea. This is your source. This ain't our sources. So what the fuck is y'all talking about? Slavery ain't happened. What the fuck is you talking about? Black people are Indians, when it's telling you that they got black people directly from Africa and they sent them to all parts of the colonies, fucking Louisiana, New York, all types of shit. What is y'all talking about? Are y'all really reading these books? Me and Mo really reading y'all books. Okay, so what more did this shit say? Let me see. Yeah, so the first large importation was made by the company. That's why I said New York was founded by a company. New York was founded by the West Dutch Indian Company. All right, June 1719, when 400 Negroes were brought from the coast of Guinea. That's Africa, for those who don't know. For several years, the importation of Negroes into Louisiana was one of the most profitable monopolies of the Western Company. Wow. One authority states that during the period from 1717 between 1723, 1,441 Negroes was brought in. What the fuck? Let's go down further. Another one states that from 1717 to 1728, 80 were introduced. What's that say? It's the Code Noir. I can't pronounce that. There's the code. This was some type of code, right? Code is some French bullshit of 1724 shows that the Negro slaves had become the majority. So they went from the minority because you had Indian slave population, a large population of Indian slaves. So no one's denying that at all, or what they went through. But the tide changed real quick in the 1700s. Okay, Negro slaves had become the majority by the time, for no direct mention is made in it, in it to Indian slaves. In 1727, it was reported that on each of the concessions or leading grants, there were at least 60 Negroes cultivating corn, rice. Remember, I talked about the rice in South Carolina. A lot of Africans went to South Carolina just to fucking cultivate rice for these motherfuckers. Indigo and tobacco, to open and work mineral resources of Louisiana. Phillips, Francois, whatever you want to call it, was sent out by the Company of the West in 1719. On his way, he brought at Santo Domingo, in the name of his company, 500 Negroes for working the mines. These Negroes were taken into Illinois. So they were everywhere. They was getting Africans from the coast of Africa, bringing them over here to these new colonies and sending them all over the fucking diaspora. That's why we call ourselves Pan-Africans. Damn. The number of Negroes in Illinois country never equaled that of the country further south, yet in 1750, Jesuit missionary found 1,000. What's that say? What it says? Found 1,100 whites, 300 blacks, and 60 Indian slaves in 5 villages of Illinois country. And by 1763, the black population numbered over 900. That shit's cut off. I can't see the rest of it, and it's trying to pull up, but I can read a little bit more in the book, because I got the book. I just got to figure out where I'm at. Where we at? 900. The number, it said these Negroes were taken into Illinois County. The number of Negro slaves in Illinois country never equated of the counties farther south. Right? Yet in 1750, the missionary found 1,100 whites, 300 blacks, and 60 Indian slaves in 5 villages of Illinois country. In 1763, the black population numbered over 900. From the foregoing account, it will be seen that steadily increased number of Negro slaves resulted from the promotion of the commercial interests of the home government and from the more satisfactory labor performed by the blacks. Must have been leading cause that produced the steady decrease in the number of Indian slaves. Page 102 of this book. I wish I can pull it up, but this thing is still trying to catch up. And as soon as it do it, I just want to let y'all see it, just so y'all know I ain't capping. This is all from the same book. This is from chapter 12 of the decline of Indian slavery, I believe. No, I think it's a different chapter, but it talks about Africa, all in the damn book. Again, family, these are their sources. It looked like this, yeah, facts all day. It looked like this damn thing ain't trying to pull up, but everybody, the title of this book is Indian Slavery. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because I'm having some issues with this thing trying to pull up. Real quick. The name of the book is right here. I got the book right here, and y'all can't see it because my shit's in reverse. Indian Slavery in Colonial Towns Within the Present Limits of the United States. Now, when they got this book, they thought they weren't going to see any African shit in it. They thought they weren't going to see any Negro shit in it. But on chapter 12, it talks about it. It talks about where these black folks come from. It talks about the intermingling between black folks and Indians. It talks about the decrease of Indian slavery. It talks about the increase of African slavery. So where the fuck do y'all get this shit about we were already here, we weren't Africans, we weren't, y'all are Mongols, all this weird shit y'all say when y'all these are y'all sources. They read 1 or 2 pages and they don't want to tell you about the real history. On page 109, it says in 1708, Governor Dudley made a report on slaves and the slave trade to the broad of the trade, in which he stated that there were 400 Negro slaves in Massachusetts. Where they get them from? From Guinea. It says that. I said that shit in my presentation a little bit. Mo just said it in his. These are 2 of y'all sources. So I don't understand. Bodies all over. I haven't brought out any of my sources yet. This is y'all book.
Clean up on aisle 9. Clean up on aisle 9.
Telling you, this is crazy, man. This is crazy.
I can tell y'all.
All in y'all sources right now.
And the fact that they keep on pushing it, like they think it's beyond them misreading, reading comprehension, clerical errors, maybe something, a typo in the book. It's beyond all of that. All of those avenues have been explored. They can be eliminated because they now know. So the only thing left is that they think you're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
They think you're not going to look.
Right.
They think you don't have reading comprehension. They think that if I put this book up on here, I'm going to be able to read 2 sentences out of it, say what I want to say about it, and you're not even going to go get it. That means even down to the point of them making the effort to tell you the title of the book and to go get it, they still don't think you're going to read it.
They don't think you're going to read it. They think you are so naive that you're going to literally believe everything they say. And it's sad, man. It is sad. This dude was reading some of the shit out of this book, and he was coming to his own conclusions where he wasn't comprehending. And I can show you the video because we watched this video where he gets to this chapter in the book, and he's like, "Well, we're not going to talk about that." And watch his whole life, and they don't talk about the shit that they don't want y'all to hear. So I don't know. You guys need to get some better books. I appreciate these books, though. Don't get me wrong, but don't use this book to teach anything about y'all being here first and African slavery didn't happen when we can just eat through the book and eat through this literature and prove to y'all. All it took was a couple of highlighters and searches.
Your book says we're right. So what's the argument?
Ain't no argument. That's why I don't even want to debate these clowns. Because there's nothing to debate. There's nothing. This is nothing. Let me see if I can
y'all be careful in these streets, man.
Y'all getting scammed, man.
YouTube streets is crazy, man.
I'ma save that. I'm gonna go over my New Amsterdam presentation in the big joint, because that's when I go over a little bit about this book. And this book talks about the settlements that's in New York. And that's why when I was on the show, I was like, yo, New Amsterdam or New Netherlands, because I was researching this, so my mind's been on this. But in the presentation, we're going to talk about that. And this book right here, I'm going to try to go over, which I think all y'all should get, is The Slave Trade. This big ass book right here. This book is fucking huge. This book, and there's another book that I'm not even going to show y'all. I got one book. It's a good primary source book, and I will share it, but I'm just not going to show y'all because that'll be ruining shit. But if you get The Slave Trade, that's the next best thing, though. To keep it real. If you got that, you good. There's a couple of others, but yeah, this stuff went down, man. I don't understand how people get on here and think we all Indian Hebrews family. This shit's crazy. You know, this is y'all sources. I haven't opened this book up yet to tell y'all nothing.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I haven't even
opened. We go outside of these sources.
Yeah, I haven't done that
with just your sources.
I haven't talked about this book yet, y'all. I haven't. I might have mentioned a couple of episodes. I haven't talked about it. I did a small TikTok live on this book, but some people might not remember. I haven't been talking about it. Now, I have talked about this book, Black Slaves in the Masses, because I try to warn y'all about this shit. So we don't talk about a lot of our shit. Most of the time, we can pull y'all source up and dissect that shit and find all types of Africanisms in it.
Effortlessly. Well, don't even try it. We just be looking for what you said
Mm-hmm.
to make sure that shit correct, and we run into some other stuff.
Yeah. Another book to get, yo. I got these books when I went to St. Lucia, right? And I was at an airport. If you look hard, you can get it. It like if you want to know about like the Tainos and the Arawaks and shit like that, this is like a history. What it says, history of the history for what's that say? CSEC examinations. I don't know, but here you go. And it's called the Amerindians to Africans. And it just, it talks about the people that was there before we got there, and their story and shit like that. And then it talks about our story as well. Really good book. But I went to St. Lucia and I was talking to some historians there, and they got their shit together with the knowledge, man. I went to one historian, man. He was like, "Yeah, man, we Africans, we know that. We were brought over here. You had a French and a British war. Yeah, French, British, the motherfuckers was fighting each other all along the seas. So, and those colonial ships had enslaved Africans on them. And a lot of them was brought to the Greater and Lesser Antilles. That's why you see Africans in Barbados and all of this stuff. You see fucking Earth talking to the motherfuckers down there like, y'all ain't African. Like, nah, man, a lot of motherfuckers are. Everybody got dropped off different places, different ports. You know what I mean? So, it's crazy, but that's a good book that I thought I brought out to the fam. But I was in St. Lucia, man, and I saw that book. It was like a kind of a workbook, but really good information in it. Really good information. But yeah, family, we can take their sources and chomp them up. It's light work right now. Real light work. I got these motherfuckers looking at something. They'll read the shit and they say, let me see if I can find that shit. Can y'all still hear me? Because this shit is funny.
Yeah, good.
I gotta find something. Give me a minute. I'm
yeah. If somebody deceived y'ell, you found out the person was lying, wouldn't you be mad about it? Wouldn't you be a little like, yo, this shit don't say that?
Mm-hmm.
Hell is wrong with you out here lying? It don't, like, it's proven. It's proven. You can't duck it. You can't run from it. That's why they don't respond to it. Because if you respond to it and you pull it up, look, I'm gonna show you right here. This right here shows that book that you presented talking about the slave trade and all the ships and 3.2 million slaves is wrong according to this information right here. So you're debunking your own book.
Mm-hmm.
They can't respond to it. That's why they quiet. You got a hole in your shoe. Your breath stinks. Look, you're too tall. You're too fat. What are you talking about? Respond to the information that we just presented from your book, sir. Why are you talking about all this other shit? They talk about everything.
Everything.
Except for what we presented from their book. That's enough to piss me the fuck off. First you're lying, and now you're not even gonna man up to it, and you ain't gonna respond. Do something, make up a lie, something, say something. Nothing. Well, we're gonna keep pushing your shit then, because now you're purposely deceiving somebody. You could have came out and said, I made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Ooh, I read it wrong. You caught me making a cult. Nope, nothing. So I'm gonna keep pushing it to you because now I'm figuring out that you're deceiving people on purpose.
Yeah, it get personal then. I'm trying to find this video. I Can't find it, man. Shit. Here's this video of them looking at something, and it says right there in front of their face, African. But they're like, no, don't believe that. Don't even look at that. Don't pay attention to that. Hell no. Hey, I'm gonna go on mute for a hot second. I gotta go for a hot second. I'll be back.
Yeah, and that's the right thing to do, yo. That's the right thing to do. They can turn it into some bullying. It's bullying. You're bullying. You're recording what I said. You're copying my sources and following me around. You's a liar. The fuck you want me to do about it? You want me to just sit there and let you lie? Is that what we're doing? That's community work. That's educating the people. That's uplifting, to just sit there and let somebody lie. Just let them go. Look at him, just lying his ass off. I'm just gonna sit here and watch the shit. I don't know what type of cloth people cut from. I don't know. The peacekeepers too. I'm not understanding this. I can understand you say, all right, man, stop with the jokes. I can get that part, but how can I just stop? How do I stop from exposing that somebody is lying? Isn't the whole movement of the Black indigenous people to say that somebody has been lying on them and they putting out false information? That's your whole movement. The information is wrong. They're teaching us wrong. They lied. Okay, so now you're producing shit after you pointed the finger at somebody else and you're saying, here's the proof that they lied. And I look at your shit and you doing what you just pointed him out for doing. I don't know what to tell you. I'm doing my job. That's not how the history has to be protected. Point blank, period. Lying a damn ass off, bro. I ain't never see somebody lie that much in the same breath. They contradict themselves. And people sitting there talking about some damn facts. See, we walked all the way to Africa, but America came out the water first. Huh?
Why you always
Africa came out the water after Asia and America, and then they just like smashed together as one, and then you walked? What are you talking about? You gotta sit down and formulate your theory a little better. That's why it's good to build on the foundation of the people who come before you, because they already went through all those mistakes. They went through that. And you're gonna make the same dumb mistake because you don't want to think scientifically. You want to throw an entire theory in the trash. And speaking of that, I was hoping Earth Speaks would have showed up so we could have ran through that. But what he was talking about, the grand unified field equation, that's actually the grand unified field theory. And it's built off of two other theories. He's talking about a theory and making fun of the out of Africa theory, but using a theory.
He's using a whole nother theory to prove your point.
With equation. Look it up if I think I'm lying. Look it up. It's going to say grand unified field theory. He's talking about some damn equation.
They don't want to come up here. They don't want to come up here. I'm telling you. Their videos have been delayed. They don't make as much to YouTube. I think they be looking at our shit, trying to figure out where they're gonna go. Because people are gonna get these books that we're reading. Because go ahead, y'all are more than welcome to get and recycle these videos and just let them fuckers know. That's what's gonna happen.
And they would have got away with it if it wasn't for them meddling Africans.
Right. It wasn't a damn Pan-Africans.
Damn Pan-Africans. They're stalking me, following me, recording my lives. Yeah. Hey, look, we wouldn't have had to record your live if you would have stood on what you said.
Yeah.
You didn't stand on what you said. So we was like, oh, they trying to play us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to catch you doing that shit again because you can't help it. You can't help it. We knew you were going to come out your mouth again. What you should have did when you denied it, when we had you on the lives And he was like, I didn't say that. I ain't never say no stuff like that. I don't make threats. I ain't do this. No, I only produce facts. Where? What I say was a lie. And you acting like you didn't say nothing. No monkeys, no knocking people out running their pockets. You act like you didn't say none of that shit. Okay. So we sat back, kept quiet, did the fake truths because y'all faked it. We knew you was bullshit because we talked about it when we got off. I was like, yeah, well, I don't know if we can trust this shit. This shit seemed fake. And we were right. It was fake. They started they on their live. They thought since they blocked us and all this shit, they went to Bigo and went somewhere else and went to YouTube that we wasn't going to catch it. We got undercover accounts where we post the same information that you post, and we got more followers than we have on our old pages because the shit is going like hotcakes. Everybody wants a piece of this. Everybody wants some. It ain't, it's Kool-Aid still, right? But they turned it into popsicles. They put the toothpicks in it and poured it inside of the put it in the ice tray. They made chatamuscas. They put it inside of the damn bag, inside the plastic bag, that you get from the Spanish lady. They made a chatamusca out of it. It's still Kool-Aid.
Still Kool-Aid. Hella Kool-Aid.
Still Kool-Aid. So we recorded it and said, look, this is what we were talking about. This is what we responded to. They said this months ago, and we caught them saying it again. And now we're going to show y'all what they said. We're going to show you the sources they provided. And we're going to go through it. And you be the judge.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself.
That's it, man. That is it in essence. These are your claims, your sources, and we are cutting through them shits. And y'all be bringing my name up. Like I woke up this morning and they was on live. Look at this. They hate that. They hate that shit when I say you lost your African mind. They drove them motherfuckers crazy.
They saying it.
Right.
They starting to say that shit now.
I broke their little indigenous hearts, yo. Y'all funny, man. And I don't understand. I really don't. These are your sources. This is and we got more. My brain's a freeze right now. We got more. I gotta clean my damn tabs up. I got too many tabs on my shit, man.
This nigga had 278 tabs open.
I got too many and I get confused.
It's gonna slow your shit down too.
Right. I need to stop.
Just make a bookmark.
All right.
Make a folder, and then whatever the topic is, slavery, whatever, American history, whatever, just make a folder and then
put everything in it. Because this shit's like, I don't know where I'm at sometimes. That's why I took me a while.
Sub tabs too. I don't know how you do it on a Mac, but I know on Windows you can make sub tabs and you can close all that up into one tab, and then it'll open and close it. You know what I'm saying? So you can save.
Because I got my slides, the little slides, and then I want to be able to bounce in the books, like you know what I mean? Because sometimes I can't. Sometimes the information you got to read a lengthy amount of it, so I can't always do the copy and paste jump, depending on what book and depending on what it says in the book. So like the book I just read, I ain't want to cut off shit. I had to go to the book and read most of that shit out. And I apologize if I chewed some of them fucking words up, but it's in the book for yourself. If y'all want to get the book, read that shit. Indian, African, mulatto, different people. And that South Carolina thing is like, wow.
Right?
That shit.
Flowing. 1526, 1513, 1503.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. They pushing Black history.
And don't even know it.
Black African history.
You ain't even know it. You ain't even know it. You ain't even know it. It's sad when we can read African history in y'all books. It never happened. I'm starting to think the slavery ain't never happened while reading African history book. Pretty much.
Wow. You read that book and what you gathered from it was, you know what? I'm starting to think that this probably didn't even happen. Because you're talking about thousands of ships in this book that I think is credible, that I get my information from, that I stand on. And it's telling me that these ships are not real. It's fake ships because it says it in the description of the book. It says fake ships. It says fake manifests, fake sales receipts, fake population increases of Black African slaves in the Americas. Fake, right? Is that what it says? It says fake? I thought you said that this was a credible source. If it's a credible source and it's talking about thousands of ships, why then are you concluding that it's fake?
Now I'm gonna go to my screen real quick again and show y'all. This is his book. Shit, I'm making a mess. Let me see. Present. Cause I'm just to let y'all know this is their source, yo. This is a damn shame, yo. Can y'all see that?
Nah, not yet. As soon as you gotta share the screen.
Let me know when we Gucci. Soon, where you at? Soon.
Yeah.
Hey, share my screen for me, brother. My brother. Y'all see it? So now,
damn.
Now we went over this shit again already, but I want to let you guys know how they frame that shit. I just went over this same book. The book that he's going over is the book I went over. The information that I gave y'all is different than the information that he's trying to give on his live, or whatever the fuck, right? Well, let's just hear what he got to say about this book that we just all read. Now, remind you, I want y'all to know that the decline of Indian slavery is on chapter 12 of the book that we're talking about, right? And y'all saw Africa. We saw that we got Black folks from the coast of Guinea. We saw that there were Indian slavery and African slavery as well. And we had a mulatto race, right? So let's see what he got to say about the book and how he identifies himself in relation to what the book says.
Hot diggity dog. All right. For the now we're recording on here. Let me go back to this. All right. So we talking about Indian slavery, etc. I already went through this. We on free page 14 for the people. I'm sorry on YouTube. That's not seeing it. We going through it right now before we even start reading. But you're lucky, I remember. Expedition against Spanish India in 1701. So we talking about the wars. We talking about in the 1700s. The census started to be taken in 1790. But you see all these wars is getting what? They're going up into 1727. It's still going. All right. It's still going up through there. What's happening to these prisoners? What's happening to them? You got King Philip's War, right? Captives exported. Okay, you see, they're going somewhere, right? By Massachusetts. Captives returning colonies, wives and children of captives enslaved, children of Indians who surrendered enslaved for a short period. Rhode Island, New Hampshire, and Connecticut transported no captives, okay? Rhode Island retained captives in the colony. Captives were involuntary indentured servants rather than slaves. Connecticut enslaved captives. You know, we going all the way down to Virginia, North Carolina, right? They said that Indians was generally confined to the South. Indian wars, right? You talking to these natives, don't know what they talking about, man. They don't be know what they talking about. Indian wars generally confined to the South, man. Talking about Virginia, Carolina, Florida, Georgia. The process of enslavement. Now that's a good one, okay? That's a freaking good one. We talking about action of Kabar, whatever, how you say his man name. You already know how I am. I'm not good with the names. I'm not good with the names. Frobisher, Weymouth, Harlow, and Hunt. Evidence of kidnapping in the southern colonies. I remember I brought up another video. I did a video about this. It was written in the book that they was capturing Cherokee children and then selling them. And he said they was provoking a general Indian war, another war, because they was capturing our children. At this time, a lot of us had already assimilated, but these people, they have the tendency to keep doing and pushing our buttons. You feel me? They have a tendency to just do whatever the French toast they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Just like how they do right now. What they do? Poison you, lie to your face, and then smile and say we all one. How we all one, buddy? If we was all one, we wouldn't have class systems, would we? We wouldn't have y'all trying to call us black. We wouldn't have that. We just wouldn't. It wouldn't work like that. You feel me? So you're looking at all this, you see a lot of these wars happen in the South. We talking King Philip's War. We talking about the Tuscarora War. We talking about all this stuff happened with, you got the Plymouth Act, you got the seizure and sale, right, at Dartmouth Indians. Pretty sure nobody's even heard of that, right? Dartmouth. Think about it. You don't understand how messed up that is? You don't understand how messed up that is? And they did that to thousands of us, equating to being millions of us. Don't you understand that? Crazy. Crazy, man. So y'all see that? All right, you got a table of contents, the decline of Indian slavery.
He about to push his own shit in. You muted, Port. You muted.
Yeah, he's about to push his shit in. Now look,
it seemed like he knew it was coming. He's
right.
scratching his shit like, oh wait, I done fucked up, and he does it. He proceeds to push his own shit in.
Now look, we all now know about chapter 12. It's safe enough to say that I've read in chapter 12, we know it's talking about Africans. We know it's talking about Negroes. We know it's talking about intermingling between the two. But look at this joker.
So the decline of Indian slavery, small number of Indians in the English territory, decrease in the number of Indians, decreased birth rates, of course, testings, war, intermingling of Indian and Negro slaves. So let's stop right there.
Yeah, let's stop right there.
He just closed the whole shit on y'all.
Okay, got the fuck
look at that. Wow. Let's stop right there. Why don't this brother want to talk about the intermingling between the Indian slaves and the Africans? Why? He closed the whole shit up. I got your book, dog. I got your motherfucking book right here in my hand. Right here. This is the same book. The same motherfucking book. Wow. Now let's look at this shit again. He closed out. Like, whoa.
Because people be playing. And these natives, they be playing too. Legit be playing. Who they be playing with? But they got the wrong one.
You got the wrong book.
Because folks really need to understand and look up the etymology of it.
Look at this shit, man. He closed out.
They didn't understand the etymology of the term Negro.
Now, Negro was in chapter 12. You need to learn the etymology of the term Negro. Well, if you would have kept going to chapter 12, you would have saw that shit all in there, but he stopped. This is the weirdest shit, man. And I think he goes back in the book, but he skips that part.
Let's look into it real quick.
Why they had look at this shit? He leaves the table of contents. He does all of this shit on a computer, and he goes back in the book. But I don't think he goes back to the decline of the Indian slavery part.
Wait.
This is some slick shit.
Where Vance at? Vance, are you up?
Intelligence.
Vance will probably sleep. Let me play it. Look at him.
Dang, man, please just let the doggone thing just go through.
I guess he's trying to wait for something to pull up.
Somebody was right though. It does take a long. This thing be taking up a lot. Don't worry about that. Hold on a second. We can worry about it a little later. Let's go to it. Indians as hired servants. Indians as indentured servants. Doesn't mean. What's the word? That they're quote unquote the white people. It just means it's like a certain type of. It's just a classification. That's all it is.
Take
Just
your
a
time, brother.
classification.
Take your time.
You re-upload the live.
Stop it.
Shit fucked him up, yo.
There was hiring hitmen. Yeah, they definitely hired some
This
hitmen.
is the result of pushing your own shit.
Yeah, he just stuck.
He ain't recovered. He on a
And
rope.
really and truly, what they trying to do right now with this whole like they trying to switch the system up, it's not good.
Now he
It's
freestyling
not
at this
good.
point.
So basically, they're gonna try to run what's the word? Like little checks. What's it called? A credit score, kind of like how they're doing in China.
What you talking about, G?
What you talking about, Willie?
Talking about? He talking about the reward, the point system in China and shit. Let's stop right there.
If they deem it harm.
Right.
Smoke pellet.
Yeah, he looks like he don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he freestyling at this point. At this point in time, he stopped right there at a really good juicy part of the book where it talked about
Let's see what happened. It froze up.
Look at them. They still talking about me. I guess they're talking about posting my debate up. Or debate that we had.
Who is?
Yeah, that would be a good re-upload.
I don't know who he was talking
For
to,
real.
but I guess
that'd be a good re-upload.
It might be
but yeah,
natural. I don't know.
Yeah, for real.
Are you talking about in the comment section?
I don't know, but he just said something about our debate. About I think he had to be talking about natural or talking to natural.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Because Kenya said Vanta told her that the first landmass out of the water was America. I had never heard Vanta say that shit in my life.
I never have either.
This is the first part. Indian slavery among the Indians.
You see how he skipped it,
the
right?
Spaniards and the French. All right, the discussion. All right, let's go chapter 1. The discussion of the use of the Indians as slaves by the Aborigines within the present limits of the United States, both before and after the coming of the Europeans, right, may have been prefaced by the statement that the institution of slavery in some form was practically universal. Okay, it's already a custom that was being practiced by several groups of people.
Yeah.
Certain tribes help slaves more generally than others.
You see this shit? He's trying to work it.
And various tribes were more subject to enslavement than others, according to their relative strength and weakness. Yet nowhere in the territory under discussion did slavery exist on such an extensive scale that some tribes held others in a state of subjection and demanded servile labor from them. Slavery among the tribes of the Great Plains and the Atlantic Slope was different in nature from that in the Northwest. Frequent mention of such slavery is found, but it has been shown that the term slave was also used for the early Spanish and French writers in an erroneous sense as synonymous with prisoner. So it's kind of like back in those days, they were saying that a slave and a prisoner was the same thing. Right? Even though it came from the term Slavic, they equated it to being the same. The institution of adoption, so largely used by the American.
You hear this fool, right?
right? And incident
your own shit
to
in, bro. You're not debunking anything. You're showing that the slavery was real.
Yeah.
One slave, two slave, three Portuguese, Englishmen, French, Dutch. It don't matter. It's the book is saying it's real, and you're claiming that it's not.
Mm-hmm.
The hell is going on? It says Indian slavery, and in the interim of talking about Indian slavery, most of the time when you're describing something, if we talk about basketball in Rome, right, you're going to compare it to basketball in America. He thought that the book was only going to speak about Indian slavery. When you compare any topic, it's always in contrast to other things. That's why the title is Indian slavery. And in that book, you're going to find out about all types of slavery.
Wow.
Boy, oh boy, reading comprehension.
In a tribal warfare and the consequent depletion of the tribal members has also been confused by the writers with the institution of slavery. In Mexico, a certain community of Indians was named. Well, trust me, I don't know how to say that. Lost by the Spaniards because the Aztec rulers had drawn so largely upon them for slaves. All right, let's look at that. Though slavery in the strictest sense was not general in the territory above mentioned, yet some form of the institution is recorded as having existed among the leading tribes. And the discussion which follows the term slave must then be considered in its broadest sense, a prisoner held by his captor as inferior and forced to labor for him, or sold into servitude or freedom for the financial benefit of his captor, would be considered a slave when thus treated by the Indians, as he would be considered in a later discussion when thus treated by the whites. Among the Aztec Indians of Mexico, outcasts and criminals of the tribe were enslaved.
So now he's an Aztec. You hear that shit, right?
Yep.
This is page 27 of this book. And now he's trying to convince you guys that you are Aztec Indians. This is the weirdest pseudo shit I've ever heard.
Let's go back. Okay. Among the Aztec people of Mexico, outcasts and criminals of the tribe were enslaved. And the usage appears to have been followed to a very slight extent, right? This book, all right, so this guy, remember I told you, man, you got it at the bottom. This guy, he was born in the 1800s. He was. And you can see the sources right here that he got, of course, it's down there. Eventually scroll to it. All right. And the usage appears to have been followed to be very slight extent, right? To a very slight extent by Indians in the area of the French and English colonies to the northward. Individual instances of slavery proceeded from other causes. The Indians were invertent gamblers. What we like to do?
Roll dice. Shit. You hear this shit?
You know what I'm saying? That's we're just still.
We Indians rolling dice and shit.
Right.
Damn. What we like to do? We like to roll dice, right? See how he trying to frame this shit? He's trying to convince y'all jive ass turkeys that y'all are jive ass turkeys. And you a jive ass turkey if you believe in any of this shit.
He's trying to convince.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna prove you a jive ass turkey. Watch.
It says among the Aztec Indians. So all of a sudden he's an Aztec Indian rolling dice and shit. I hear what you're trying to say, little man.
They were doing the same thing. All right. And when nothing else was left, both men and women were not infrequently staked themselves to serve as slaves in case of loss. Such slavery was sometimes for life, and sometimes for such short period of times, as a year or two. In case of famine, the Indians even sold their children to obtain food. The slaves posed by a given Indian tribe were often.
You did that?
Right. So he's that part? Yeah. So he's saying that he was part of the folks selling their children for food.
You was selling your kids for food. You know what? You might be a Hebrew Israelite.
You know,
you might be right.
You got to live by what the book told y'all y'all was doing.
They were selling their kids for food, bro.
Yeah, it get crazy too in this book.
Running a dome. I would never in my life. Are you crazy?
No, it gets worse.
That's a different bloodline, man.
No.
Obtained through barter with other tribes. Remember, you guys, we did not treat people. We didn't treat people the same way that these people treated when we was quote unquote enslaving people. We didn't do that. We wasn't on that type of time. Obtained through barter with other tribes. This intertribal traffic, though probably not common, was evidently far-reaching, owing to the wandering habits of the Indians and their customs of bartering goods with other tribes. Articles of copper are being distributed throughout the Northwest, especially in Wisconsin, the Illinois. So this is a good thing right here, right? There's a Miami tribe. There's an Illinois tribe. I'm telling you, this stuff.
Now, in this book, it says that they had enslaved Africans sent to Illinois. Just so we're clear.
Goes deeper than what we even think. So the Illinois Indians possessed slaves who came from the sea coast, probably Florida. Did you hear that? The Illinois Indians possessed slaves who came from the sea coast. So you got just people coming from one part of the Americas to the other part of the Americas. Okay, that's what's going on. What happened with us is we going from one part of the Americas into another part of the Americas. Right? That's what's happening. Excuse me. Possessed slaves who came from the seacoast, probably Florida. The Illinois also bartered their slaves with the Ottawa for guns. Let me show y'all what an Ottawa look like. All right. Let me show y'all what the Ottawa looks like real quick.
And you're gonna show us.
Because I just got a picture of how the Ottawa look. Let me see if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that?
So this is what we look like over here. Y'all see that? This is us.
That's how the Ottawa look. All right.
And he identifies himself with that. This is insane, man. This is a high level identity crisis right here, family, is what we're looking at. This is dangerous when you lose your African mind to this degree.
Kind of like this. He kind of looked mixed. He looked mixed, but
y'all see that? These are the images that he's showing. Right? This is us. Can y'all see that? I know it's cut out as a small image.
You can kind of see it. Not a Mongolian, man. I'm telling you. That's how the Ottawa look up there in the north. Let me go back real quick. All right. The Illinois, right? The Illinois Indians possessed slaves who came from the seacoast, probably Florida. The Illinois.
Huh?
Is he saying that's his people?
Yeah, he's identifying. Yeah. Like, this is what we look like. I don't understand because the pictures don't look nothing like this dude. That last picture looked like, I don't know, that shit was different. But this is the identity crisis that these brothers are suffering from. And I think to a certain degree, they really take this shit seriously. I think they lost touch with Africa so bad. There's this disdain on it that they developed a severe identity crisis, man.
Damn, bro.
You know, it's serious, man. This shit ain't no joke with these brothers. These young cats too. They ain't come up like me and you, where we heard some history and we had some type of foundation on it. You know what I mean? These are young. Most of the cats that I've noticed that are on this shit are in their 20s, man. And I don't know if the school system has felt us or what, or what the case is. They're not getting enough African Africani studies or some shit. Something's going on.
Boy, the Illinois also bartered their slaves with the Ottawa for guns, powder, kettle, and knives, and with the Iroquois to obtain peace. Marquette found 1673 among the Arkansas Indians knives, beads, and hatchets, which had been obtained partly from the Illinois and partly from the Indian farther to the east. The Jesuit Grelin relates to that in Chinese Tartary he met a Huron woman whom he had known in America. So Tartary, this is very interesting. All right. So you can clearly see that the Jesuits and the Chinese Tartars knew of each other. Boom, bada bang. Boom, bada bang.
You think
all right? The transition from the method of obtaining slaves from the actual warfare and barter to that of mere westward had no weapons of any sort.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to bump this up a little bit.
What was going on in 1700s and 1600s is that motorcycles was already being enslaved. So the 1619 type stuff, no. As you can see right here, in 1616, Indians were enslaved.
But you skipped the part in chapter 12 about the decline of Indian slavery. We all know that Indians were enslaved initially over here. You know, we all know that. That ain't no secret. But the thing that he's not sharing with the family is there was an African enslavement, and there was an African and Indian intermingling between the two. But somewhere in here, he says, I'm starting to think that African slavery didn't exist. I want to hear that before I close this shit out.
Y'all see that? Before Africans, or quote unquote, which was 20 and odd Angolians. Okay. 20 and odd Angolians.
So that's, you hear that, right? It, you know, just 20 or so Angolians came over here enslaved. That's what he's trying to frame. He's, you know, he's just saying that, yeah, the Indians were the majority of the enslaved. Now, in that book, it tells you the transition between Indian slavery and African enslavement and the importation of African slaves in his book. He failed to talk about that at all in this live.
And this is in 1616. All right, let's keep it going. Of all the northern Indians, the Iroquois were by far the most powerful. They were the enemies in the time of the early French explorations and settlements of the Huron in Illinois. From these tribes, they took many captives whom they enslaved. The statement has been made that no personal slavery existed among the Iroquois, that their captives were either killed or adopted as part of the nation. Did y'all hear what that? Did y'all hear what that said? So if we went to war with the people, whether they were Mongolian or white people, okay, it doesn't matter who it was, we would either kill them or what?
So he went from being an Aztec person to a Iroquois. He everything. Are y'all hearing this shit? Am I the only one hearing this crazy shit? This is wow.
Adopt them as part of the nation.
It's crazy.
Their captives were either killed or adopted. I gotta find a way to get rid of that. I'm gonna keep it away. They're either killed or adopted. Okay. See that? That's where, where is it? And from these tribes, they took many captives whom were enslaved. The statement has been made. All right, the personal slavery existed. Da 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 da. All right, there we go. Adopted as part of the nation. Quite the contrary is true. They held both Indians and whites in personal slavery. They brought back from the Ohio country bands of captives, sometimes numbering 300 or 400. They preyed upon the Shawnee and carried them off into slavery.
Who?
They captured and enslaved the Miami.
Huh?
Who they bring?
White folks? Is that what I heard?
I said Africans.
Oh shit. Let me see if I can run that.
After whom were they enslaved, the statement has been made. All right, the person slavery existed. Da, 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 da. All right, there we go. Adopted as part of the nation. Quite the contrary is true. They held both Indians and whites in personal slavery. They brought back from the Ohio country bands of captives, sometimes numbering 300 or 400. They preyed upon the Shawnee and carried them off into slavery. They captured and enslaved the Miami, all right, which was up in the north. So the Miami people, the Miami tribe was up in the north right by the Iroquois. For those redemption.
I thought he said that.
Yeah, I don't think I see it. But we see it enough in the book. It don't have to be on page 29.
They were presented with quantities of beaver skin.
Beaver skin. Beaver skin. See, that's the Lenape. The Lenape tribe in New York was trading beaver skin, and they would bring it down to New Amsterdam to trade with the Dutch. That's why you see on the New York seal Indian and not represented like a black person. They're just a native Indian, and you see a Dutch person on the side, and you see beavers in between of them.
Received but failed to free the slaves. They brought home slaves from Maryland in the South and from the land of Chat, the Erie, right? It was the Iroquois, Seneca, right? Called by an earlier writer.
Yep, Seneca Village, right? New York.
Who enslaved captives.
They try to say that Seneca Village was them.
No.
I don't know if y'all heard that.
No,
they try to say Senegal Village, also known as Seneca Village, was them.
Nah, that had a population of African Americans.
I know, that's why it's called Senegal Village.
Mm-hmm. See, but this goes all back to the Iroquois and the Lenape, and they're thinking they're the Lenape. And in this book right here, it has a description of what the Lenape is by a first-hand account of one of the settlers there in the New Netherlands. And they don't look nothing like black folks. They ain't say nothing about no afros or none of that shit. He said they look just like white. They said they look just like us, but a little yellow. I was like, okay, that's white folks.
Carolina and Florida.
There's a part on here where he says, I'm starting to think African slavery didn't even happen. And I'm like, nigga, you reading the book where it says that in it.
Practices are related, right? Of the Southern Indians, the Virginia tribes possess people of a rank inferior to the commons, a sort of servants called black, right? And attendant upon the gentry when Mendez.
Yeah.
Bro. Damn.
On page 31, the Virginia tribe. Yeah. Yeah. It says on page 31, I don't think you read that right. It says similar practices were related to the Southern Indians. The Virginia tribes possessed people. They possess. So they're saying their own. Possess means possession, ownership, right? The tribes possess people of the rank of inferior to the common sort of servants called black boys. So Indians had servants that they call black boys in their possession. That's why he was like, you know?
Who was that? That was their own people? That was their own kids? They got Who that?
Who was the black boys?
Who that?
Called black boys. Called black boys, attendants upon gentry were.
Is founded St. Augustine in 1565. All right.
He just read right through that.
They called them what? Black boys. Okay. They called them that.
Wow. That's see they get possession confused with, I don't know. There's something about this word possession that they don't think it means ownership, because him and Natural got that word fucked up too. There was another book that Natural was using, and he used the term possession and all that. And I'm like, it says Indians, and it says they had such and such blacks in their possession, or Negroes in their possession, or some shit like that in their possession. It's telling you they got black boys in their possession. That's what I'm reading.
Weird, right? Weird, right? All right. Make sure y'all keep that in mind. We talking about the Virginia tribes possess people of a rank inferior, and they called them black boys. Okay, let's keep it going. All right. When Mendez founded St. Augustine in 1565, he discovered in a native village the descendants of a band of Cuban Indians who had come to the mainland. All right. Been taken prisoners by the Florida Indians, and took with him a little slave for the Governor General of Canada. So we got Indian slavery all the way up into Canada, if you didn't know. And was offered other slaves as gifts by the Indians whom he encountered. In a letter written by because the original Seminoles looked like me and my grandma.
What?
And my folks. Both of the North. So Seminoles. Okay, so anybody when we went to war with the Mongolians, I guarantee you we probably took some of them as it got them adopted into the tribe. Seminole Indians and slaves. All right. Because the original Seminoles looked like me and my grandma and my folks. Both of the North are sporadically ceased with the Southern Oregon, etc., slavery, and the Northwest region embracing the islands and the coast occupied by the Tlingit and the Haida and the Chimisane or Chinokan, Wakashan, and Tilishan tribes formed in stronghold of the institution. Toward the eastward, the institution became modified as has been shown. According as the Indian nation proved friendly or unfriendly, the whites used it for their own advantage. Advisable to break up the Iroquois power. A little bit, hold on.
Trying to see where it says that shit at, where it says it.
It's still Americans owning Americans. Labor. Other use to which the young women and girls
were. See, man, you gotta do the timestamps.
Yeah, I know. I should have wrote that shit down. But he's framing it where it was a war within the indigenous folks going to war with each other. That's the enslavement that he's talking about. And their motherfuckers only saying there's only a few people came from Jamestown, maybe 20, 30 people.
Were put.
Or, came to Jamestown.
If they did not marry into the tribe, was to serve as mistresses of their owners. All the tribes east of the Mississippi River and the south, right, of St. Lawrence River and the Great Lakes practiced agriculture to some extent. But few of the tribes worked mines to any extent. Yet Jotto, 1687, found the Sinez Indians working slaves in their mines. Hunting and fishing were more important occupations, since they furnished food for the tribe among the Iroquois, Huron, Ottawa, and Illinois. Such work was partly done by the slaves, who often worked with their masters. In the Northwest, the slave assisted his master in paddling, fishing, and hunting. He cut wood, carried water, aided in building houses, etc. The existence of barter or trade between the French and Allied Indians and the Otougami and the Massacotin records a similar use made of their slaves by the Indian allies of the French as a means of appeasing the Potawatomi for an old quarrel. Price and still more largely upon custom. All right. You know, I want to get through this whole thing about me. Because this right here, this is highly important. I'm gonna keep it above. This right here is highly important. I'm gonna keep it above. This is some important information. And they might not have this up all the time. The stuff that I've come to find, they might not have this stuff up all the time. So I always recommend people to, when you come across something, what you got to do, you got to PDF it.
Oh, we got your PDF, dog. We got this shit.
You just got to save it. You got to print it out, because the whole thing, like, think about it. Isn't it kind of strange that they release some of this stuff? But at the same time, you need to get everything that you can, from resources to books to imagery to them. Even if they try to reclassify something as an African, etc., even though we know that that wasn't applied to us until the
I hear that. They try to reclassify us to African. There we go.
1700s. I mean, for the first time, it was applied to maybe somebody in the 1700s, encompassing the entire continent, right? Let me rephrase that. In the continent over there, only Northeast Africa, only the Northeast was called Africa. West Africa wasn't even called West Africa. Neither was there a Nigeria, neither was there a Ivory Coast, neither was there any of that. It wasn't. So they would literally be calling you a Berber, a Moor, literally, because it didn't exist.
Freestyling.
Talking about, that's not how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, for the people that still, man, for the people that still in here, man, can y'all give me a little, like a feather or a smile or something like that, so I can know?
This man is wild.
Can y'all give me a feather? Can somebody in the chat give me a feather? Let me know y'all digging this shit.
Since they didn't have the name Nigeria or Ivory Coast,
right? You ain't from Africa. You a Moor. That don't mean the goddamn landmass wasn't still there, nigga. You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it, but it was the west coast of Africa.
You forgot what the topic was.
Yeah.
The topic is about the people who inhabit the land. The name of it don't matter.
Damn.
You could call it Coast Ivory, Nigeria, Utah. Don't matter what the fuck you call it. The people that are there are real. The name is just what is going on?
It's some silly rabbit ass shit.
Who's listening still? Put a little feather or a smile in the comments.
A fucking feather.
Let me go back.
Put an African feather.
Tickle me.
Over here. Y'all niggas better put African feathers over here.
Tickle me. Make me sneeze.
Yo, these niggas funny. It's funny.
Put a little feather in the comments.
He's still talking about feathers.
Yeah, man. Y'all put an African feather.
Put an African feather in the comments.
Put an African feather in the comments.
These niggas they something wrong with them, man. It's a severe family. What we're witnessing is a severe identity crisis.
Identity disconnect.
A disconnect.
That's
identity
what we gotta call it. We're gonna call it identity disconnect.
Yeah. Identity disconnect.
As he reads, he sees it. He's reading and he's like, Indian, that's me. African, black.
No,
you can hear his mainframe going through its convulsions and shit when he reads the African, black, Negro. His shit starts shutting down because it's a disconnect.
It's a disconnect. Can you guys please put a feather in the chat? I need everybody to please put a feather in the chat for all of this work that we've done tonight. Freestyle king right here.
Okay, I see Michael. Hey, let me know, man. Let me know who's still tuning in, who's still listening. Before we continue.
Look, his shit was trying to connect. You heard it?
Mm-hmm. Yo, these niggas.
Okay. Got them. Got the feathers coming in the comments, man. Where everybody else at? Let me know, man. Let me know.
Bird gang.
Cause think about it, man. I'm putting my time and effort into this. I'm doing this for you and your family.
Nigga, you ain't doing this shit for my family.
Not just for me. I don't get paid to do this. I really don't. To keep it a buck. I could be out freaking partying or something. It's a dog on Friday. It's 6 o'clock. Even though that's not me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, show some love and please show some engagement.
I'm doing this for you.
You and your family.
For this. I'm just doing because
I'm doing this for you, but please send me $3 in the cash app.
Yeah, we need that $3 in the cash app. We need that ASAP.
These books are hard to find.
$3 PDF.
They're hiding the books, but
these books are so hard to find.
They said they escaped with the secret archive. And if you want to get it from me, you got to give me some money.
These niggas.
They got the Holy Spirit and shit.
I'm telling you, son. Where is that part at?
Right, line for you.
Can we get the feathers? Can we get some more feathers in the chat?
They love some goddamn feathers. Damn. These niggas love some feathers.
Appreciate it, Libra. Yeah, don't forget about the Eskimo from Siberia. So I had brought up a little unseen depictions of those people that was at the Battle of Bighorn. Yeah, they didn't like me for that. I'm gonna show y'all what the pictures look like. Because them folks still had on their Mongolian attire.
They love the word Mongolian and Schwathi.
So did. Can we get some more feathers in the chat?
God damn. How many times?
He is addicted to them feathers.
Damn. How many times this nigga gonna ask for feathers in the goddamn chat? Can we get some feathers in our chat?
Right.
Can we get some feathers? I'm jealous. All this nigga got all our feathers, all the African feathers. Can we get some feathers in our chat for our hard work tonight? For debunking this motherfucker. Damn. He said that shit about 4 or 5. Can we give you little feathers in the chat? I need y'all to make sure I get some feathers.
He gonna start scratching his damn neck. I need the feathers. Just keep calling.
Damn, yo. These niggas are disconnected, family. Identity disconnect. That's a perfect word.
It's just going ahead and end it. Because, you know what I'm saying? If I'm only getting 3 people to engage within the chat, man, I might as well just end it. I might as well.
You might as well end it. You're right.
You know what? Maybe I think we underestimated the community. Maybe they like, bro, you just full of shit. They probably like, yo, you just
lied. Yeah, maybe they are. Because on here,
like, bro, you just lied. Fuck a feather. Go back to that other.
Yeah, they ain't fanning no feathers at him at all. It's hot. Be drinking water. We need some feathers fanning his way or something. This is funny. This shit is funny, y'all. We can't make this shit up.
Feather water.
That's a good question, DJ.
Feather water.
Alkaline is 8.5.
Appreciate it, Master Amaru and Astral. So we can tell kind of like, who is we can kind of tell what's going on. So you can clearly tell that American Indian slavery is happening up into the 1700s. American Indian Wars is happening up into the 1700s. So when they get to talking to you guys and they like, oh yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. American Indian Wars. The Ottawa, how they own people. The Iroquois, how they own people. They went to war with people and adopted them into the tribe. As you can tell, that happened a lot within the 1700s.
So basically, they're saying it wasn't transatlantic slavery. No. That's not how it was. We just was fighting, having wars with ourselves, and we just forgot who we were.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying? See how he trying to frame that shit? Watch the setup. Depict
the 1600s. How the Iroquois owned some of the Pawnee. Even some of the Eskimos was owned by us, and they were adopted into the tribe. How the Florida Indians were captured some of the Cuba Indians when they came to the mainland. Don't y'all find that suspicious? That they called them Cuban Indians, and they came to the mainland to to Florida? Think about it. Think about it real quick. So that means they knew where they was going. Correct? That means they knew where they was going. Right? Think about it, man. Florida Indians, you got Snake Indians, like all that stuff like that. The Flatheads, mind you, this is all what they created and stuff like that. But it's very interesting that some of these tribes you never even heard of, right? You never even heard of some of these tribes.
Can we get some feathers in the chat, family?
Crazy. Crazy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go back on live real quick, and I'm gonna try to get more people to come in.
All right, I'm probably gonna wrap this up. Hang on. I just want to hear the part where he says, "I'm starting to believe that African slavery didn't happen," or some shit.
Even if you're able to keep this information in your head, you would know enough.
We don't want to keep this shit in our head. Let me see.
Produce the idea of a rank and caste are generally found among the Indians of that section. Okay? But so little known elsewhere among the American Indians. Nevertheless, the slaves among the Indians of the Northwest were not, as a class, considered any more inferior to their owners than the slaves of the tribes farther east, where adoption was more generally practiced. Okay, I want y'all to pay attention to what the French toast I just read.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Peace to everybody that's coming in. I really want you guys to make your way over here to the YouTube at Monty Muse. Okay. We're over here talking about this American Indian slavery. I just wanted to let y'all know real quick for the people that lost or that didn't come across the line beforehand. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about us being enslaved within the East and how the adoption of people was often practiced, okay, within our tribes over here on the East Coast. So whether we went to war with the Europeans, whether we went to war with the neighboring tribe, whether we went to war with the Mongolians, whoever we went to war with, we were not wicked enough to just offer them, okay? We oftentimes would adopt people into our tribe. And that's what was happening. And we're just going over it and where these different, of course, American tribes were sent to. So just go over to the YouTube. It's Monty Muse, Montemuse, Montemuse. Yeah, chattel slavery, bad contracts. Because they trying to tell us that we
You muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, your mic is off.
Yeah, my bad. I was saying we were like an hour into his live, and he has yet to mention anything about chapter 12, the decline of Indian slavery. He failed to mention anything about that shit. He's setting up the play to have people believe that, you know what, slavery might have did happen, but it was a tribal type of thing. And this was like we were just warring against each other. And that this is the shit that they believe, man. It's insane, yo.
We wasn't like, oh, quote unquote slaves, et cetera, et cetera. We were definitely prisoners of war, and it was synonymous to, of course, slavery. Calling you a slave, child slave. It was all this stuff was being made synonymous during that time. And whether you was an indentured servant, they were still treating you like crap. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. They were the judge and the jury. It didn't matter. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. You know, the Ottawa. We talking about the Florida Indians. We talking about the people of Illinois. We talking et cetera, et cetera. People on here right now. It's Monty Muse. MONTEMUSE. Tap in right now, man. Prisoners of war. Tap in right now. All you gotta do is just get off of here, go to Monty Muse on YouTube, and you're gonna see that I'm live. All right.
See that you capping on live.
You're gonna see that I'm live. I'm not gonna stay on here long, you guys. I'm not staying on here. And ultimately, I will be going on my YouTube more than anything besides TikTok. Like TikTok, cool and all, but TikTok, too many trolls, too much BS.
Oh, we are here. We're trolling you on YouTube now, buddy.
I'm not with it. Ultimately, this is for our freedom. This is for liberation. This is for gaining the knowledge and understanding to pass it down to the generations. Even if you're able to keep this information in your head, you will know enough to then be able to, you know, tell people. And tell people that's close to you. They say, oh, we African slaves. You can be able to show them, or you know in your head that it's fact, because I'm going to show you guys that, hey, only 4,000 people were brought here. And they were—
Whoa. Whoa. This fool said only 4,000 people was born here?
Yep.
Pertaining to slavery?
Damn. I bet that ain't what his book say.
That's timestamp right here. That's about an hour and 10 minutes. I gotta write that dumb shit down. These motherfuckers are on one. 4,000 people. 4,000 enslaved Africans, huh?
These people are not innocent, bro.
Mm-mm.
They playing like they innocent. They acting like they're on a mission, and I gotta get this truth out. And you know what y'all doing? I'm gonna tell you exactly what you're doing. Somebody amongst y'all could be telling the truth, and you're gonna ruin it for them. With all your fake sources, you're ruining history. The person who could actually prove it is going to be looked at like you.
Mm-hmm.
And we might pass them up like, here he goes. See, I'm speaking wrong. It has already happened. They come on a live. We've been dealing with the shit for all 2 hours, the day before that, and they come up there and we automatically start barking on them. One of them could have had some proof, and we go, bro, man, and we just start snapping because we're tired of hearing the cap.
Mm-hmm.
So you're making it worse for somebody who could actually provide some type of evidence to it, because you're just lying. Not one person. There's not one source that y'all have given us where we look through it. And y'all been looking at us for months, going through people's sources on live.
Put a feather in the chat. Put a feather in the chat, family.
Please, I need my feathers.
Shout out the child of the sun.
We just going to end it if it's only going to be 3 people.
Yeah. Yeah. If I only see 1 or 2 feathers, y'all, we might as well just wrap this shit up. I need the feathers, y'all. These niggas.
But again, shout out to these brothers for giving us the sources for African history. I love them for that.
Yeah, most def. I will shout them out for that, because this is a great African American source that we saw in this book. We saw that they got Africans from Africa in this book, and we're an hour and 10 minutes into his live, and he hadn't mentioned any of that shit. He's actually trying to say the opposite of what the book is saying. You can't make this shit up.
Part in the Americas. 20 and out Angolians came to the Americas. I'm really starting to believe.
Wait for it.
That they didn't bring really no Africans.
Bam.
Woo!
Bam. I'm starting to believe that they really didn't blame no Africans. Nigga.
That boy
Nigga.
top
In
off.
your motherfucking book.
He took his own top off.
Damn. I'm sorry I had for y'all to wait that long to get this shit out of my man's mouth, but y'all heard it here first.
Port, that's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works. This stuff takes time.
It does.
It takes time. You got to be patient. You got to walk through, and we don't feel. You think we feel like doing it? You think we wake up and go, "Oh, I know what I'm gonna do today." We be sitting there like, "Man, fuck this weird ass shit they on." Then we start thinking about it, and they be like, "I can't just walk away from this shit because that's a lie. I can't let them do that.
I can't let them do it.
I
refuse.
We be trying to do it. I just let them believe in it, and then we start seeing the effects of it. Like, yo, hold up, you're fucking up history.
Yeah,
Jesus, dude, is fucking up my history. So I gotta respond to it. I would love to just let you believe what you want if it didn't affect history.
This is crazy. I just sit up here and that's why I went over the book first, so y'all can understand what the book really said and how many times it said Negro in the book and how many times it implied that Africans was getting sent because they're getting imported from Africa, from Guinea. And this nigga got the audacity to say, you know what? I'm starting to believe, based on what I've just told y'all motherfucking jive turkeys out of this book, that it didn't even happen. That's how that's crazy. That's crazy to me. That is dangerous to me. That shit cannot happen on my Pan-African watch, yo. I'm sorry. This is fucked up.
It's not.
I'm gonna run this shit right back.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like, yo, nigga, look at chapter 12. It talks about enslavement. Why are you gonna leave that out of the book? He ain't mentioned any of this shit up. In fact, he was like, "Oh, we're not gonna talk about that." You fucked up on your own live when you did that. You set the play up in front of us to see your whole shit. You was like, "Huh? Here's my playbook." You literally gave us the playbook. You gave us the playbook, and you running these plays in front of us and act like we ain't gonna set you up for the shit.
He said, "You think you can beat my team?
Right?
Here, take this playbook.
Oh, take this book.
In 5.
Right?
Yeah. Like that. I'm really starting to believe that. I'm starting to believe that the Africans that they're saying came, they came on their own free will. As you.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Damn. What?
Slim Duggan.
I'm starting to believe that it didn't happen. And if it did happen, these Africans came on their free will.
What part was he reading?
What part of the book said that? What part of your source says that? Let me make sure I'm hearing this nigga right.
Somebody send him some feathers.
Yo, I'm starting to believe this shit ain't never happened.
Tell people. And tell people that's close to you. They say, "Oh, we African slaves." You can be able to show them, but you know in your head that it's fact because I'm going to show you guys that, hey, only 4,000 people were brought here, and they were from another part of the Americas. 20 and out.
Whoa! What? Only 4,000 was brought here to America, but hold up, they was from a different part of America. Where in this motherfucking book does it says that shit?
They were brought to America from another part of America.
I don't slow down because I'm confused. The fuck? We gotta slow down. Let's hit this nigga one more time. I'm gonna run it back a little bit so we can get the full grasp of what this fool trying to say to us.
TikTok cool and all, but TikTok too many trolls.
Yeah, we trolling you over here too, nigga.
Too much BS.
God,
I'm not with it. Ultimately, this is for our freedom. This is for liberation. This is for gaining the knowledge and understanding to pass it down to the generations. Even if you're able to keep this information in your
see,
head.
that's dangerous right there. To pass this information down to the younger generation.
Make sure they pass down that book. I encourage
I agree.
everyone to go get that book and do what he said. Pass it down to your family.
Pass it down. But make sure
don't pass that shit down.
Yeah, make sure you read chapter 12 pertaining the intermingling between Indians and Africans. These niggas.
Yeah, you would know enough to then be able to, tell people and tell people that's close to you. They say, "Oh, we African slaves." You can be able to show them, but you know in your head that it's fact because I'm going to show you guys that, hey, only 4,000 people were brought here, and they were from another part of the Americas. 20 and out Angolians came to the Americas. I'm really starting to believe that they didn't bring really no Africans.
I'm starting to believe. Nigga, we don't want to hear what you believe. We want to hear what the motherfucking book is telling us. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you believe.
He said they didn't bring really no Africans.
Yeah.
So he still believing himself. He said, I'm starting to believe that they didn't bring really no Africans. That means they still brought them from what you just said. Really no. Really like kind of you're trying to build it. You're trying to build up this stupid ass ideology.
Put a feather in the goddamn chat, family.
Please. And some for him too.
Yes.
Deadass. I'm really starting to believe that. I'm starting to believe that the Africans that they're saying they came on their own free will.
I'm starting to believe that the Africans that did came, they came on their free will. Wow. Where, motherfucker? Again, I'm gonna tell you.
Revolts?
Huh?
We got like 4 or 5 revolts we ran through the last 2 days.
Yeah.
They came on their own free will. Why are they revolting?
Yeah. Why in 1526 we burnt that motherfucker down in South motherfucking Carolina?
What happened?
Huh? There wasn't no free will. We wanted to be here. What the fuck?
Look, this is it right here. They watched, I'm telling you, they watched our lives and they saw, they went through, they did a recap of all the information because we just post the stuff that they talk about. So they went and was examining their own shit. Like, y'all, we fucked up bad.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing because they there's no way they did it on TikTok. They had to do it in one of these other little groups, like apps that we're not really associated with.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, yeah, you know what? We went through this information. It's looking bad for us. Somebody reach out to those brothers and tell them, hey, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Talking about something, please don't.
It's been all y'all sources. That Black Indians book that Mo talked about, this book today he talked about, this book today that I talked about, and others. These motherfuckers crazy.
As you dive further into this information, you're going to start to see that. I'm telling you, you're going to start to see that. I don't think no hundreds of thousands of no doggone Africans even came here. Not even 4,000.
Nigga, it ain't what you think, it's what you need to read in the motherfucking book. If you're going to teach the shit the right way.
Yeah, we got to push Lily. I'm sorry. It happened.
To keep it a buck.
My bad.
To keep it a buck. To keep it a buck. I'm dead ass. And thank you for coming up in here, man. It's peace to Naturalista. Peace to Adam. Peace to Freda. And see, peace, man. Peace out, DJ. Thank you for tuning in. You've been tuning in for over an hour.
Make sure y'all go get that book.
Yeah, get that book, man. I'm gonna unshare my screen because I think we heard enough tonight from this dude. My main point was to just show you the setup. They try to always set this up like they've been here first. We here, we Indians and stuff, but you get these books They brush over the African part. They brush over anything that connects them back to Africa. And they have you convinced that you are an Aztec person. Where in this book did it say all of the shit that he said in the freestyle? That's crazy. We don't need our own sources. We just be debunking y'all with y'all shit. Eminem murdered you on your own track.
I see it. It's in real time. The shit's documented. It's recorded. So, we try to explain ourselves sometimes because we still human like everybody else. We got egos. We have pride. And we fall for it too. And we be like, no, this is what, but I'm just talking about the info. We really don't have to do that. We just being nice. We being kind. Like, let me explain to them what happened in case they didn't know. Let me show them the video. We don't have to do this shit. We really could just get the book. He know what the fuck he said. I know what he said. I heard you. We both men. Stop the cap. Whoever the fuck you fool, you fool. We could do that, but we being nice, explaining it, running through the lives, bringing up the proof because we feel like that's the right thing to do. We humble out sometimes, like, okay, let's accommodate. We don't even have to do that. So that shows you that we're coming from a genuine spot. We're running through it and we don't need to. This takes longer. You know how fast our presentations and our lives would be, how short our lives would be. We could get off of here, go back to whatever else we're doing, go to the next topic or something, jump around on lives and troll and shit and argue with people. We sitting there like, nope, we got to cut all that out because the shit is fun. There's all types of other shit to do on the internet, even when you're on social media. But we take time out to strategically put this shit together and do it in a way where we don't want no room for interpretation. I don't want a space left open like, what if Yahweh didn't say that and Mofax is just lying? What if Monty Muse didn't say that and what if Earth Speaks didn't say that? What? There's no what if. He's on the screen talking. He's on the screen pushing his own shit in, which is doing commentary.
Bad too. I'm starting to believe he shouldn't even said that. He could have wrote. He could have. He didn't have to say that because now it implies that it didn't happen. Slavery didn't happen, and now you have to dig yourself out of the ditch you done put yourself in. Because in that book it says they imported slaves from Africa, and it talks about the decline of Indian slavery. You can't get. I mean, you can't get around it at all, man. This is sad shit.
He said we're gonna go through the book. We're gonna go through this before we even get into the book. I didn't even read it yet. Oh damn, you fucked up big.
You read it.
He didn't even read the book. He just read it. So this shows you. Think about this psychologically.
Mm-hmm.
He had a motive from the beginning.
Yeah.
So that shows you he didn't care what the book said because before reading it, he already gave you the synopsis of what the book was going to be about.
Yeah. And if he would have, like, the real smart person would have read it first before he posted it.
Pieces.
Yeah,
that's what Yahweh does, right?
Right.
I
give it to Yahweh. Yahweh at least read it, and he just put the part that he wants you to see on that motherfucker.
This dude did it live. Got a new book, guys. He's going to disprove that this shit ain't real. And he ran through it. He's all, what was that, an hour in? Over an hour in.
Over an hour.
To think, how are you starting to think that? You acted this whole thing out. It's an act. Yeah, you were going to say that slavery wasn't real no matter what book you picked. It didn't matter what book you picked. That was your motive. You're going to twist it. They'll pick up a coloring book that has nothing to do with slavery or history and just turn it. Look at Pocahontas right here. And she's painting and everything where her hand is up like that. And her thumb is touching her index. That's black blood, like our sign language and our game. And you'll twist it. They will twist anything. They'll take a feather and it's from Africa and it's indigenous, the Yoruba, indigenous, the Bantu, indigenous, the pyramids, indigenous, Black America. It doesn't matter. Everything is going to be Native Black American. Mm-hmm. They're coming for everything.
Yeah, it's a takeover.
Moon. Yeah. They're going to go to the moon and say we were here first.
Yeah, it's a takeover. It's an indigenous aboriginal takeover. Make no mistake about it, fam. They are dead ass serious about this shit. But I think it's a bigger plan to just divide, African American people. because we the only ones that have these weird conversations about who we are and that identity crisis thing that we go through, which is understandable because of the history of the African in this country. You know, so you they didn't meant for us to be knowing who we are. That was the plan. It was planned for them to be to have us confused. So that's why they can watch this shit on social media and not really address it. Look at them motherfuckers who don't know anything about themselves. They think they're Hebrew Israelites, so they think they Indian Hebrew Israelites, so they just think they're Aboriginal. You think you everything except for Africa.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Suiton. I think it was Sonetta's page where the guy came out and admitted, or they found something with him, somebody interviewed him or something, phone call, something, and he said that he made up the 12 tribe chart.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, y'all gotta look into that. Look up the 12 tribe chart.
And I heard about how fake it was. We need to talk about that again. Yeah.
Yeah, we might run through that. We might as well run through. It's all connected. We're gonna run through that shit too, and we're gonna show y'all the scriptures and shit that they using. This whole thing is connected.
I remember when Garfield and Brother Reggie pulled up the 12 tribe chart, and they said that the dude made it up.
Yeah, and what we need to conquer is like how, like, I really like to do a presentation on how religion got into Africa, and shit. Like, so I probably need to talk to you, Mo, about certain regions in Africa where Christianity or maybe, I don't know, we still need to do Islam. I feel like we haven't really grasped Islam yet either.
Brother, we're gonna do Islam on YouTube. We're not doing it on TikTok.
Yeah, we can't do Islam on TikTok. That ain't gonna work.
Okay, bet.
Islam runs TikTok on the low.
Bet.
I ain't never seen nobody get you. The black indigenous people would get you up out of there quick, but don't nobody move like the Muslims.
Yeah, they don't
out of there, bro. I was just a few minutes into my presentation because they was like, prove it.
And you got chipped.
Yo, out of there.
Got chipped that quick.
Out of there. I said, man, what?
They put a certain word into the chat in Arabic because we don't know, and then it's over with.
It's a wrap.
Some lady was in the chat. She said, look, they're telling people to report your live. I said, how you know that? She said they're saying it in Arabic.
Damn.
She knew the language.
Damn. At least she gave you heads up. So yeah, we need to come over there, for protection of everybody's shit, man. I don't want to see nobody lose their shit. I've been victim to that, and I got mine back. Luckily, I had to fucking email. What I had to do? Berkeley
and all that shit.
Yo, I had to fucking get in contact with the Berkeley TikTok dude and shit.
Damn.
They're like, yeah, that was real talk. You can't, like, it was I got a fucking email, and it was the Berkeley TikTok, and I'm like, look, man, they fucking with my shit. Can you help me out? And then next thing you know, bam, my shit was back on. I was lucky. So that's why I'm on here now. I'm not. It ain't worth it. We can always come to here and talk the way we want to without having
and it's going to hurt too. That's why I got all of my videos and everything off of there, because I'm not even going to support that type of shit. If you're going to do that, and you're still getting views off my shit, your shit is getting traffic off of my content, but you're sitting there blocking me and letting people ban me and group ban me and all of that crazy shit.
It ain't worth it, man.
I can take my content back and then make a movie out that shit and post it.
Yeah, you have your look here. You can have your own show and rock with it. And that
we need to do is the same thing that those brothers are doing with the Unspoken whatever documentary in the Hidden Colors. We need to get somebody to interview all of us with certain talking points, and then we just put the documentary DVD together.
Oh, I'm with that.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Meantime, we can just do these presentations the way we do. But I want to talk about how Christianity and Islam kind of came into Africa, and then it affected the indigenous culture to the degree where that's where you see the missionaries come in. I want to talk about the fucking Orders of Christ and when they came in and did their thing and all that, because it has a history behind it. and no one's really telling it the right way. They just it's just too much mystique around it when no one's talking about the primaries. I just want to stick with the primaries. All of this fluff shit, I don't want to hear it. If it ain't a primary, I don't want to fucking talk about it. That's kind of how the attitude I want to have right about now.
Yeah, and that's what comes with research. Like there's rules to it, and it's not because somebody made the rules. It's because that's just the trip ups that you go through when you don't have a primary source. You got secondary sources, you have tertiary sources, and that's after somebody like the Bible itself is a tertiary source, but they think it's a historical document.
Right.
It's a compilation taken from a whole bunch of other accounts.
It's not a historical text.
Right? Would you pick up an encyclopedia and go, "Ooh, this is secondary source or primary source"? No, the encyclopedia is tertiary. It comes after the secondary source is compiled off of what the secondary source said about the primary source. They're talking about something. That's not the person who wrote it and signed it. So it's not primary. You see what I'm saying? Then with religion, it gets worse because God actually never said anything. A man or a woman said that God told them. So we're way past primary. Primary is gone. You're never gonna get that with religion, and that's the same thing that's going on when we're dealing with this indigenous stuff and the identity and all of that. They have to throw away two things: slavery, and they have to throw away amalgamation, intermingling. They have to throw that away.
Yeah, and that happened on page 289, I believe, or 287 of the book Indian Slavery in Colonial Times within what it says present limits of the United States. Bam!
I'm gonna gather a whole bunch of sources. I'm gonna take this part, take that part, take this part, take that part. Boom. That sounds like an encyclopedia. If you ever read an encyclopedia, it gives you a whole bunch of statements about some shit that somebody else said, about some research that was done on the ground. And they're doing the same thing. They're creating a digital encyclopedia. And you have to get the full context of what's being talked about. You have to actually get down to the roots, get to the fundamental. You can't
gotta read those fucking clef notes and them damn book recommendations.
Footnotes.
Footnotes.
Exactly. Indian is black. So now when you read the book, you throw away black and you're just Indian now. So whenever you see black, he does the disconnect thing. You see African, and I'm starting to believe that we probably
Did y'all remember hearing that shit?
Just go completely retarded. We on YouTube. I can say all types.
Yeah.
They just go completely stupid.
Full retard.
Because he don't want to be African and he don't want to be black. Cool. What the hell? What does that have to do with people that are all that we're just African? That's just what the fuck it is. What the fuck you want me to do about it? You don't have to be that. But some people, and look, if you ever seen a loser, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. If you ever met a fucking loser in their life, they don't give a fuck about life no more. They don't care about people's identity. They don't care about your property. They don't care about your traditions. They don't care about your well-being. They don't give a fuck about solace, peace, understanding, knowledge, truth. They don't care about it. It's all about them. Well, I don't want to be black no more. I'm tired of this shit. I want to be something else. I'm going to put a bunch of shit together and make myself believe it. And it's not enough when you're sitting in your room, you're alone, and you're walking around with your fucking feather and then doing your dances and making it rain in your house and all this shit, right? Because you're asking for fucking $3 for books that are easy to find, right? Cool. Now you alone by yourself and you just an Indian by yourself. It's not enough. I need to get on the internet and make everybody a fucking Indian.
Yeah, you could have kept all of this shit to yourselves, yo.
Huh?
I was just, they could have kept all this shit to themselves, but nah, they had to go out and affect everybody with this dumb shit that's in their head.
We all from America, right? We got gang culture, right? What OG want to be a Crip or a Blood by himself? Who want to be GDPD by themselves? Who the fuck do that? They know the whole shit from the jump, like, all right, this is messed up. We fucking up the community. But you holding on to it. That's what you want to be. You want to identify with that shit. So you start recruiting a whole bunch of people. You go for the weak-minded people. It's not always young men, right? Sometimes you can get a dude older than you to get down with the shit.
Drop a feather in the chat.
If you spin the narrative right, you can make them put the flag in his pocket. That's what they doing. It's the same mentality. They're just banging with belief. It's a gang culture that we live in. It's tribalism. That has never escaped us. We have not figured out how to get rid of it. We're trying it. Everything we create, we go, we're gonna make this government thing where we're all one and we all control what's going on instead of these individual trying. And then here we go, Republic, Democrat, and all of this. It never stops. We can't escape it. So you have to do exactly what they're saying and dodge the hijack.
Dodge the motherfucking
That's what
hijack.
he's doing. He's trying to hijack your mind.
Drop a feather in the chat, family.
When he said,
shit.
Hey, bro, when he said, I'm starting to think, do you really think he's saying
I'm starting to believe?
Yeah, he said, I'm starting to believe.
I'm starting to believe.
I'm starting to believe that this never really happened, right? Well, hold on a second. Because we have videos previously by you where you already believe that. So I'm exposing, we're going deep today. We're going deep. I'm exposing psychologically, you are in their head. You're trying to think for the viewer. You're saying, I'm starting to believe. You already believe that.
You already believe that shit, nigga.
You're doing wizardry, man. It's sorcery. You're trying
I'm
to
starting to believe. What you should have said is, I'm trying to convince you, job ass turkeys, what I believe.
Facts.
That's what you should have been saying. I'm trying to convince you guys on my beliefs. Not like nigga.
And then he wants the response because that's the confirmation. I need some feathers in the chat.
Yeah, somebody hit me up with some feathers.
Give me the feathers.
Let me know I ain't crazy.
Confirm. He's counting how many people he got. Huh?
How many converters I got?
Yeah, I got
how many?
I got 1, 2. I only converted 3 people. It's only 3 people hypnotized. Nah, I'm about to end this shit.
Yeah. That's funny, man. This is just the beginning, man. I've been, I take my time with these Jones. We look through their sources, and it's a lot of work. A lot of times it takes a while to find the smoking gun that debunks their shit. You know what I mean? But when you do, it's all rewarding and all that, man. This dude picked up that book and read for an hour straight on how we're Indians and we're Aztecs and we imprisoned each other and it wasn't as bad as what they said it was, and said he don't believe that it happened. When in the book it says the opposite. Like, I don't understand that shit. That's the worst shit. And for people to believe, like, read the fucking book of, for a person to have, I don't hate on nobody's following. I mean, it is what it is, right? But for people to be following this dude and just listening to everything he said like it's the truth, I know half the people that follow him didn't really read the book. You know what I mean? Read the motherfucking book. Why did he stop? Like, that was the craziest shit. We saw this shit in real time. We saw it in real time where he got to fucking chapter 12 and he just, his mind, you saw it on the live. We're not gonna go there. If you would have read it, you wouldn't have had any belief that slavery didn't happen. You wouldn't have said that dumb shit out your mouth. I'm starting to believe. Nigga, you ain't have to say that if you read the whole book. You ain't have to say that. If you read the whole book, you wouldn't be saying that shit. Straight up. We got to read the book for your ass to let you know that you a job ass turkey and you just been deep fried tonight with your own source. This is dangerous. I want to do this. I want to make sure we get to the kids. It's for the kids and the generations. Nigga, you are erasing niggas' minds. You a mind eraser. You be erasing people's shit and putting in what you believe in. I don't give a fuck about what you believe. Show us what the text says and let the people decide based on what they read, based on what their author put in the fucking text. That's what they do. They do a lot of rearranging the shit. Yeah, y'all niggas read a book and just say the opposite of what the book says on every occasion.
Right.
Damn.
I got a poet reading books.
Nigga.
Because you don't read it.
You don't read it. I gotta read your book.
If you would have read it,
right,
you wouldn't have to read it.
Yeah. I'm reading the books, nigga, apparently, so y'all don't have to read them. This is stupid. Poor don't. I got books everywhere, man. Like all I do is read books and go over books.
Yeah.
Now, I will say I read a lot more of his books that he's been putting out there just to debunk them, but I got my own set of books. I got my own shit. I don't need to read his books to prove him wrong, but just to prove him wrong, I'm gonna read his books. That's the point. Just to prove you wrong, I'm gonna read we gonna read your shit for you, just to let your folks know you ain't read that shit correctly, nigga. You ain't read this shit right. You ain't read this book right. I got the PDF and the motherfucking hardback.
Physical copy. That's what they don't understand about us. That's why he got confused with the PowerPoint. He
right.
don't even know what a PowerPoint is.
We got your sources.
I got the physical copy and I got the digital copy. So all I did was highlight the physical, the digital part, and put it in the PowerPoint.
Yeah. Look at us, man.
Copy and paste. Like what the
fuck with us, man. You cannot fuck with us over here.
At all.
You know? Don't fuck with us. We gonna highlight that shit. Like, why didn't this nigga read, man? It says on page.
The presentation on the 22nd.
Huh?
What you say? Suitin?
I said, please don't do the presentation on the 22nd.
Yeah, no, right? Yeah, it's a wrap.
Hey,
I don't think we need to do it. We really, I mean, at this point, they've taken a lot of hits. You know?
Y'all know how many people gonna be tuned in?
Bro, I was on Godly's live, right? And they kept popping up. Yeah, and this dude, this, and he, this, and that. I don't even know them, bro. I don't even know who they were, but they just kept coming up saying shit. They in the chat, and Godly's like, y'all know this nigga? Like, do y'all know him? What he do to you? That nobody, they don't know me. I don't know them, but they know. And this stuff that you doing on the 21st and the 6th, they had all these weird ass dates, and this shit that you doing, it's gonna cause this type of problem. And Godly's like, hold on, wait. I'm not saying not to respond to information, because once you put information out there, that's what it's all about. It's about knowledge. He's talking about disrespect. They trying to hijack the shit like they do and go, yeah, don't do it at all. That ain't what the fuck we talking about. We trying to make it more peaceful. It's happening.
It's going down.
It's going down. We're just trying to see how it could be a little bit more peaceful for the people who get up there like Godly, who go, look, y'all got that history shit. I ain't fucking with y'all with that. Y'all got it. Leave that alone. I'm just telling you, hey, check people on your live. Y'all check y'all history and see, tell all parts of the history and everything. That's it. What we doing today, what we gonna get done, how we gonna get together. I get it. You African, I'm not. What's up? What we doing? That's the type of time he on. You see, so that they take that and use these neutral people. Goddess Tia. I ain't check her out yet. I'm gonna check her out eventually, see what she about. I've seen her a couple of times. She held her own. She claims the same background as them, but she doesn't deny Africa. She's been in a couple of lives where I've seen her, people challenging her, saying, you don't speak the language, and how come you don't? And boom, pop, and she starts speaking it, and they ain't speaking back. So they called her out on that. She held her own. You don't speak the language. Where you? And she, boom, hit them up, and left it alone. They went and tried to use her. Like, okay, well, she's somebody who's the neutral party. Maybe she could stop it. Well, if we're just up here lying, somebody in the chat on the panel, please help me out. If we are up here just lying, wouldn't it make for better content if we do these presentations on the 22nd and you have a whole, I don't know how many hours of information of us just sitting here lying, and you can use that to teach your people how we're up here lying, pushing Pan-Africanism and trying to debunk shit, and we completely ruin it. We fuck up, we drop the ball, and you can take that content and create more presentations off of us capping.
Yeah.
Why would you want me to not do it? That's not making sense to me, bro. That's making me want to push it. You making me want to push it even harder because she's like, don't.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. No, we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Prepare.
Yeah, thou be that each one teach one that come from Pan-African master teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again.
Each one teach one come from Pan-African master teachers.
Yeah.
And I guess the Black indigenous people are saying that now, like Ashe. They want to be us so bad they steal our shit.
Yeah,
they steal everybody's shit.
They done try to steal Egypt from us. They stealing our fucking African feathers. They got the African DNA, but they don't want to identify as an African descendant. Imagine that. Y'all are pathetic individuals. Straight up.
Ashe.
Put a feather in the chat. Put a feather in the chat. Can somebody please put a feather in the chat?
Please, feathers, y'all. Feathers, fill it up.
We need the feathers. Come on.
We need a $3 feather in the chat, please.
Yeah, please. And then now we got cash apps too, niggas.
Yeah, we're gonna pull all that shit out on the 22nd.
Hit us up, man. Our shit be hard. Like, it's even harder to debunk this shit because the way they be copying and pasting they shit for y'all would have never known if we would have told y'all. Let's keep it real. Y'all would have never ordered the books. We
tricked them anyway. That was our trick. We tricked them into the sourcing. Remember, when they first started off, they weren't talking about no damn sourcing.
They sure was.
They were the source. We tricked them into.
And we was like, yo, where your source at?
Now go ahead and screenshot this. Screenshot it. Where you get that talk from? You said that you were the source and you got it from the Akashic Records. Now you don't screenshot this shit.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
We set the bar high with the whole Source Award. We are the Source Awards over this motherfucker, yo.
The Source Awards.
You know what I mean? We set the bar high.
They thought they shit was the shit. Like, they information was just untouchable. Go screenshot it and go look into the information. All right, yeah, we did that shit.
Yeah. Look at this Indian book right here. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna order that shit.
And look, I'm gonna run through something real quick because I want this document. Because I want to eliminate the divisionary agents out there, right? Let's say Earth Speaks hop up here, right? Watch this, y'all. Pay attention to this to show y'all how this works. Let's say Earth Speaks popped up. He saw what we was doing on his live. He pops up. He's like, yeah, somebody was calling me. What's up? We gonna go at it, right? Now, is it gonna be the same as if, what's his name? Suitin? Brick? What's the name?
Job Brick.
Y'all go look up Job Brick. Yeah, y'all gonna see that video eventually anyway on the 22nd. Y'all gonna see it. Knock him out, run his pockets. When he pop up here, we're gonna go at it. Right? Yahweh get up here, we're gonna go at it. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? There's going at it, there's going at it, going at it. There's different people.
Yeah, there's different levels to the shit pushing in.
Now, if Godly popped up here, what type of energy is that going to be? We don't have. It's not much. It's a conversation. We're talking.
Oh, Godly is just a friendly talk because
you see what I'm saying? Because those lines are not crossed. Like, everybody has to own their own shit. We're not grown men and women here.
Yeah,
you own your shit. If I get in a live with a Christian, I know what it is.
Yeah,
I already know what it is. I'm saying that your God is evil. It's up. And you know that. So you're like, okay, maybe this is this person's belief. I could come at them with you going to hell. You the Antichrist. They pick and choose where they coming from. I told you where I'm coming from. You cross a certain line. Now I'm gonna go to another level. We could have a conversation about science, psychology, neurology, belief, and all of that, definitions, etymology, and all of that, manuscripts. We can have that conversation. But when you cross a certain line and you're like, I'm gonna attack him mentally, I'm gonna psychologically attack him and make him think about a burning place, and my God's gonna get you, and I'm gonna threaten you and all this stuff, and you trying to mind fuck somebody, then I'm gonna come at you from a completely different angle. I'm gonna purposely dismantle your entire belief and make it look like nothing. Versus if someone wanted to have a conversation about, this helped me, bro. I was going through something. There was a Bible right next to me, and I held on to it, and I never forgot. It was something that helped me out in my life. Boom, we having a whole different type of conversation.
Can someone please drop a feather in the chat? Thank you.
Please drop the feathers. If we not preaching, if we not giving y'all the truth, don't drop no feathers. But if y'all get the truth right now, if y'all see that we
Boy,
are,
your ass is going to hell.
if y'all see that we being fair and we putting out right information, we're using their sources. We're not trying to turn them against other scholars. We're using their sources.
It takes a special type of scholar to debunk somebody with their own source, man.
That's a skill.
Yeah. We appreciate all of the feathers that has been dropped in the chat. This means a lot to us.
Bird lives matter.
Bird game. Bless all of the indigenous hearts. Bless your little indigenous heart.
Boys out there chasing turkeys.
Remember, if y'all want the PDFs, drop the $3 in the Cash App.
Yo,
we'll send you the PDF.
Because these books are hard to find, bro. You see Port City, you see that picture, right? He had to go all the way to Egypt to get these books.
That's right.
He was ducking everybody. It was Secret Service after him. It was the Navy, undercover mercenaries. Everybody was after him. He made it back. He got these books. Y'all got to drop that $3, man, for these books. They're hard to find. We got the only copies. You can't get these nowhere.
Yeah, Kashik don't even got this shit.
Internet archives don't have it. Don't even go there looking because they don't have nothing. Only we have it.
We are the source. May the source be with you.
Ashe.
Y'all listen, job. We got those turkey burners on high right now, though.
Listen, if there really was a hell, nigga, we going. Ain't no problem.
Yeah. We gonna be there. At least we all be there, you know.
First class.
Your own source, fam. Like that's why there's some type of insanity with this shit. Cause it's like they just want to make up shit and just frame it. I can't fit it in there. I'm gonna make it fit. And you look crazy. And then you start talking about fucking Mansa Musa being like, why y'all want Mansa Musa to be over here? Why can't he just be from Africa? Shit.
Listen, this doesn't make any sense. He said Mansa Musa was from here, but then he said that we walked to Africa and sailed back.
Oh, we walked over there. That was one hell of a walk.
That dude tough.
We walked to Africa. Damn. This the shit. These are the new pseudo master teachers of the world right now. And you know, I think it's good that we're on our shit, man, because there's, you know, we gotta dismantle this shit.
Them niggas don't deal with dates. What's the date? Give me the date y'all went into Europe, Asia, and Africa. And then give me the date when y'all sail back to America. They don't deal with dates. They just say, they give you a cute, cuddly story, and niggas believe it.
Yeah. And that's the problem. I think we like to hear fucking cute, cuddly fucking stories. We like to be fucking rocked to sleep with this dumb shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I'm starting to believe.
Right. I'm starting.
Anybody else starting to believe this shit? Is it working?
Right.
I'm starting to believe it too. Feather.
And I'm gonna be 100.
Fucking rocks you to sleep, nigga.
A lot of them are pushing anti-Africanism, which plays right into the hand of Memorandum 46.
Oh yeah. I'm about to change that to my profile picture, bro. That is the most heaviest. That is the heaviest shit I've ever heard in all of my research.
Bro, I didn't believe it. I did not believe when I was like, this is what I said. I said, Brother Polite made that shit up. I said, there's no way this is an actual document from the government. I looked that shit up and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
That's insanity, bro. It's damaging to this topic. It like basically it's that we have to start the whole presentation off with that and end it with it. Because it shows that because the agent thing, that's the agent undercover, and that's something that really is a sensitive topic to us as Black people, right?
Mhm.
Every time throughout history, when there was a revolution or a revolt, whatever, it's always a traitor. All the way down to slavery, there's always a traitor, like an agent, somebody stabbing you in the back. We always have those issues.
Mhm.
But when you say that, it triggers us. It makes us go on alert, and we kind of don't trust the evil. We accept it like quickly because we're like, it's real though. 8 people are really agents, and this dude is saying something and it's resonating with me, and this other guy's going against it. So they kind of like they go to the default. If I'm feeling an attachment to this guy's story, and this guy's going against it, he is trying to stop my peace. But that's an illusion. It's an illusion. If the movie doesn't go the way you want it to go, you don't start making agents. If the TV show don't go the way you want it to go, you don't start making agents out of people. It's
Mhm.
the writer didn't write it the way you wanted him to write it. You see what I'm saying? These aren't actual facts. These are people telling you a goddamn story. They read 2 sentences. Matter of fact, what he just did when he said, "I'm starting to believe," what he read didn't even support that.
Nope.
He just inserted that shit out of nowhere.
Yep.
Usually they take something and twist it and kind of like bend it and form it. And it was nothing there to support what he said. He just
Yeah. In fact, it was opposite of what he said. It talks about the importation of Africans.
Mhm.
He says opposite. He's starting to believe it didn't happen, and the book said opposite. That's just crazy. Now you tell me they ain't insane. That's not an insane person that can read something and say it says another. Like there's something wrong in that.
Bro, if we agents, wouldn't we already have all the books that they put out?
Ooh, right.
Why do we have to go find them? If we were agents sent here to stop what you're exposing, our people who hired us would have already gave us all those books. We wouldn't have to look through them and read them. We would have already been trained on reading all of it, and we would have debunked you like right on the spot. Instead, we had to go research and read. So
these are your books.
They're logical. It doesn't even make any damn sense.
And I give you credit for looking at the books, because I mean y'all got some good books that y'all been coming across here lately. But it's all about African history, culture, and greatness. And that's real.
They're gonna learn the hard way.
Yeah, man. These are y'all sources.
Make sure y'all get y'all tickets. Get your feathers.
Get your feathers up.
Get your feathers. April 22nd.
Get your feather game up.
We knocking the stuffing out.
Right.
The stuffing is. It's just gonna be stuffing busting
all day long.
And y'all seeing it. Look at the preview. These are previews. This ain't even us all the way in the bag. Like I'm pointing at the bag. I ain't putting my arm in it. I'm just pointing.
Yeah, these ain't even our sources. That's the thing, man.
This is nothing. We just go, oh, let me read what you read. I'm gonna read what you. It's a read along.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. We're reading along together, right? We all did that in school. We reading along together, and he just stopped reading. That's all. We all reading together, and he stops reading and try to open up Google, and he forgot that we still reading. He's opening up Google and shit. We're still reading, bro. Don't run. Oh, we're gonna stop right there. No, you gonna stop right there. And the rest of the class gonna keep going.
You got right at the juicy part, nigga. I want to know about the intermingling. That's what I want to know about. This is sad. It's a sad day in the indigenous Turkey community. It's a sad day for y'all, man.
Making your people look bad, G. Stop that cap.
Yeah. And, you know, it's one thing if they can be like, man, they making up some shit. I don't know where they got that from. But it's like, damn, they got that shit out of your book. That's damaging. Like, I don't understand how they can wake up the next day and be like, you know what, I'm gonna keep going. I still believe it. I still believe it, even though these books are debunked.
I just showed you. I just told you.
Damn.
I'm putting up the sources. I read books. I got Port City reading books. Look at that. That's a hell of a diversion.
Yeah.
He's going to brag about having somebody reading a book. Instead of responding to what we read out of the book he told us to read, he's going to brag about having him read books. And people actually fell for the shit. They thought that was like some genius shit that he said, look, I got him reading books. And he's just bouncing off of that shit. That's the only thing keeping him alive. I got him to read the book, though, but I got him to read the book. I'm supposed to read the book because you told me that this was your source, so I have to check it and make sure you're not lying. And instead of you responding, you're just bragging about me doing something I was supposed to do. Their whole shit is cap.
Yep, they don't know how to do a debate, bro. That's how you're supposed to research with your competition is reading. So if he's bringing that book to the debate, your job as his opponent is to go through his book, find out the mistakes and information that's flawed, and present that in the debate. They don't get it. They ain't never did a debate in their life. He brag about, oh, I was in college. I don't give a fuck if you was in college, nigga. We actually did debates in school. He don't know how to do a debate. You're supposed to go through your opponent's information. He going up to the debate blind and shit. Look, I'm going to show you guys my DNA, even though we think it's fake. Everybody else on the planet says DNA is a credible source. But Black indigenous people say it's not credible. That's why he took that shit off his motherfucking YouTube page. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah. You don't got that part. And then he tried to say to debunk DNA, use a video of a lizard that swabbed his shit with a damn Q-tip, knowing that 23andMe don't conduct their tests like that.
Oh, he daggered himself.
So it is crazy, man. These brothers just want to believe. I think they're convinced.
And then keep talking about the oldest. They keep saying the oldest and the connections, and these people come from here in Siberia. How are you making these connections? How are you talking about non-ether and 9 strands and sequences? How are you talking about it if it's fake? It's not even real.
Yeah, they're convinced that shit. That's crazy.
Cameroon, he's the oldest person in there. So the DNA is real. You accept all of it. You're just saying that what the results are really showing is that person's DNA is tracing back to the ancient people of America. What study, what lab, what genome are you referring to? Who is the expert that produced this information?
What is the study of DNA? What is it called?
Human genome.
And what do they use? They use genetics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they're gonna try to trace this Guadalupe skeleton, what are they gonna use?
DNA.
To try to match it to a certain group of people. They're gonna have to use DNA, so they're using genetics. It all goes back to genetics. So if we're gonna throw one part of genetics out of the window, then you can't use none of it. And they don't understand that shit.
It's all trash. The dolphin DNA. If you have dolphin DNA,
that's dealing with genetics.
What sequence did you look at of DNA where you seen the same code that matches? Hold on. I'm gonna put it on the damn screen so y'all can see it. I'm gonna let you see it. What I'm talking about.
What we do.
I'm gonna let you see what I'm tagging about. Where we at?
Welcome to the Source Award family. Drop a feather in the chat.
Welcome. I'm there.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, boom.
Shit, hold on.
My first presentation on bigger than life, human species and classification. Right. This is very. This is the actual monkey, since they don't want to produce it. I'll show you the monkey that they're talking about that comes from the RH factory. This is the monkey.
Is that the Reese monkey?
Yeah. How the hell could we have evolved from that? That doesn't even make sense.
Ain't no way.
Our ancestors that we evolved from, they're no longer here. This thing is still here. So it's not talking about us. But anyway, right here is where we see this match, right? This is what it's referring to, where you see the chromosome 2A and are found in both species. Both what?
Species.
If you're the same species, then it would make sense that you come from that ancestor. It says that the chromosome 2A and 2B are found in both species. Only in humans, a fusion took place. So it's not really the same, technically. Because if you could look, I can zoom in a little bit so y'all can see it, kind of the pattern, and see that it matches. If you look at this one here and this one here, it's connected together. I think from this point and this point, it's connected here in number 2 of the chromosomes of the human. So that's why they're saying something happened in history and something happened. They don't know what the fuck happened. But it doesn't mean you descended from this person. It's just simple. Someone pointed it out that this here, from here to here, matches this here in the same exact sequence. And this here match in the same exact sequence, except for in the human, they're plugged together. That's weird. We need to document this and pass it on to the next generations so they can know that we've seen something that's sticking out. We don't know exactly what happened, but this is weird. This is a match. Does it mean you evolved from this shit here? I don't know how they got to the point where that means that you evolved from this.
Oh, hell no.
Because they found matches which are two fused, 2 chromosomes that are separate in the chimpanzee are fused in the human. And it's in the same pattern. So they're just saying something must have happened. We crossed paths, something. It could be Yakub's story kind of mixed with evolution. We don't know what the fuck it is. Something happened. Somebody had weird fetishes or somebody, we don't know what happened. Somehow we got shit that matches. You tell the story, you come up with your theory off of building it, but your base has to be this DNA here. Your base has to be the study of this. You cannot come to a conclusion without accepting that this is actually valid. You can't say the Cameroon guy is the oldest, but he's from America, if they're using the DNA to make the connection. How did they determine who was the oldest? How did they determine where life came from? That your ancestors that you evolved from are no longer here. How did they determine that? They use DNA. And if you use it, you're bound to it. You're bound to what the expert said about the DNA. You don't get to get something from somebody and say it means something else, and you're not even in the laboratory. You didn't do the studies. You didn't do the experiment. So this is what y'all need to produce, that Cameroon with the Bantu people, the Yoruba people, and the Aboriginals of Australia and shit. You have to produce the DNA that you're saying matches and it connects you to this land. Just produce it. You're using DNA. You just deny it when it represents Africa. Well, cool. Deny it when it represents Africa, but show us your experts that are talking about DNA that matches your ass to be American.
Facts.
And this here shows, just to run through it real quick, this shows that it wasn't spliced. For the people who say that it happened because somebody interfered with it, I even was slightly convinced, like, somebody fucked around and did something. This is weird. Okay, it shows right here that it did not occur from somebody splicing it, because you would see in a fusion site when they have DNA that's actually fused together, or chromosomes fused together artificially. I guess when they're using plants and animals, you know, doing their experiments and shit, they can see traces. They're called satellites. It's called a satellite. It's a type of a precursor that comes from someone manually fusing things together, unlike this horse. Do I have the horse on here? Part of this presentation. 48 chromosomes. Hold on a second. Here it is. It says in her lecture, the main evidence that Dr. Scott cites to argue that the chromosomal fusions aren't necessarily deleterious comes not from humans, but from horses, a rare and endangered breed of Mongolia called, I don't know what the hell that word is, Zawalski horse. Equus Zawalski has 66 chromosomes, 2 more than a common domestic horse. Equus ferus caballus, which has 64 chromosomes. It has been proposed that the domestic horse arose from a 66 ancestor, like the Zawalski's horse, that underwent a fusion of 2 chromosomes during meiosis. See? So this fusion has already been found in other species. The same fusion that we see here, and as you can see down here. The same thing occurred. When it happens artificially, you can see these precursors that come from it, and you cannot find it in these areas. So that's how they know that it wasn't done artificially. And that's all I got to say about that. But y'all got to be careful with DNA. You're better off doing what the other people do, where they just say DNA is fake and they leave it at that, and they don't care about DNA.
Facts. Drop a feather in the chat, family.
Feathers, please. And that information, y'all got to hit my Cash App, $3, please, from each of y'all, because I broke into the CIA archives, Akashic records, and everything, and put this shit together. Because what they did is they put fragments in all of these different locations, and I went to all of these different locations on my Zelda shit and got all of these fragments and put them together, and that's how I got this documentation. So y'all got to pay for that. Like, you're gonna go to hell. Y'all want to burn forever? Come on now, your time is running out. We're about to start charging people for land in this land because this is our shit. We're about to start charging people out the ass. Feathers is going to be short. Y'all ain't going to be allowed to look at birds when I'm done. Okay? So put these feathers in this chat and show me that you on my side with this information, because we are sitting here proving to you beyond a shadow of a doubt that Black people were all over the world. But we started in America when the first lands rose out. The first lands of America rose out of the water. And then we walked to Africa. Africa came out the water and fused with America. And we went over there and set up civilization. And then we created human beings from monkeys. And then we separated from those people because they were mixed breed species and shit. And, you know, it just got all out of hand. And they are going to prove to y'all what's going on. So $3, please, each one of you. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I want to see them numbers add up in the Cash App.
Drop a feather in the chat.
$ Most High God. $ Feather Function.
I don't think y'all understand, family. Oh man. Oh my God. Shout out to the chat, yo. This is funny, man.
We're trying to do a fundraiser, y'all. We're trying to raise this money because when we astral project into these pyramids, we want to put it on, we want to document it. So I'm trying to get this special camera made of nanobots. It's a nanoparticle solidified type of lithium proton exacerbator that we're trying to purchase, and we're going to turn this on right before we astral project into the pyramids and go out into outer space, and we want to document this shit. So we're raising that money up. We need 1.3 million.
We just a little short. You know, just a little short. Y'all can help us out. We accept feathers too. African feathers.
Only African feathers.
Yeah. Feathers up. Feathers up. Pan Africans suck.
Yeah, we're gonna expose them on February 22nd of last year. We're gonna expose the Pan Africans. We're gonna get in this time machine and we're gonna go back in time and expose the Pan Africans.
Feathers up. Pan Africans suck.
I'll sit back and watch. Get y'all tickets. Pan Africans exposed February time machine 22nd. We're going back to the future.
Bars.
Knocking feathers off, plucking one by one.
We ain't from Africa.
Right.
These people are saying the Mississippi River dates back 70 billion years, so that means they're the oldest people on Earth. I can't make this shit up.
They got logic disconnect, identity disconnect. That don't even mean that.
That's right. And I said, just because you found a river 70 million years old, that don't mean humans was around at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna say, well, since the Mississippi River is older than the Nile River, that means humans was over here in this continent before. That don't make no fucking sense. Y'all just say whatever. We talking about a created land, a piece of land with water, but it wasn't. Those are not man-made structures. That's just how water moved, and that's how it was formed.
Mm-hmm.
The streams are what made it those rivers. And just because the Mississippi River is older than the Nile River, does it mean that America was populated with humans before Egypt? Gosh.
Can't get it. Turtles, islands, birds, dogs, coyotes, everything except for placing your black ass on the damn land. That's it. We're sitting here placing through this whole ordeal. We started at 1619. And now we all the way back to the 1500s. We're at 1503 with African presence in the Americas. And I'm pretty sure as we keep on digging, it's going to go back to 14. Now, if we hit 13, 12, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we can hit 14, though, from what I'm looking at so far. But they haven't even placed themselves here at all.
Huh.
You're just not even here. The only thing that's here is the African. And if you're not African, you're not here. You can keep talking about in the 1800s, the African's already here. Silly. You need to go back further than that and place yourself here. If you see anything that says an African in 1230, that ain't you. If you see the Negro and we brought them from West Africa, that's not you.
Right.
And you can't say it's because our sources are coming from people who have this agenda to push that the African and the Negro are synonymous, because it's your source that's saying the African and the Negro are synonymous and separating it from the Indian. And it tells you, it makes a distinction. There are some parts where it says that they called them Negro and they called them slaves and they called them black, but they're letting you know that the African who they bought from Africa came over to the Americas, revolted, and all of this. It's a real thing that happened. So you can place yourself as somebody else all you want to, but if you don't have a presence here as a black person outside of the historical record of a slave coming over here, you're still not going to hold any water. It doesn't matter what the book said. It's only saying that those Indian people were called black. And if there is any proof that it was referring to you before slavery, then your ass should be here. It shouldn't be, look at that Olmec head, and look at this drum, and then look at this this picture of these Mayans fighting next to these dark-skinned people who look like they got dreads. That's just small groups of people, which could be Africans coming over here in small numbers. Whether they came themselves or they came through the slave trade, doesn't make a damn difference. You need to be here as a multitude. You need to be here in vast numbers by yourself. And then there needs to be pictures of Hispanic-looking Native American people, American Indian people, fighting next to you against the Mongols. There should be depictions of a whole shitload of black people with just a small group of indigenous or Native American looking people, Hispanic looking people, or Mongol, whatever you want to call it. Instead, we see the exact opposite. We see a whole bunch of depictions of them, and then you're in there with a bunch of could be's and liquor shit. That could, that big nose, big lip, yeah, but that's still just one amongst all of these other people. Feathers, please.
Feathers. Yes, Sharonda, drones are allowed in the Grand Canyon. Patah was on my live and he was showing drone footage of people going on vacations in the Grand Canyon.
What? Yeah, you can go to the Grand Canyon. I was about to go when I was over there for a hot minute, but I had a time constraint. I was gonna fly all into that shit.
They just say stuff. Oh, you can't go into the Grand Canyon. It's blocked off by the government and the CIA. No, you can go in there. People vacation there all the time. They be on jet skis and everything. They have certain areas blocked off because people like to go in places that, like hiking places that you get stuck. And then they got to get a rescue team to come get you. If y'all look up how many people got lost into the Grand Canyon and they had to send rescue teams in there to get them out. They just said, we're just going to block this off because y'all keep going here, and then we got to come get y'all out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit's real.
Ain't that where that dude got stuck at? What was it called? 72 hours or some shit? And he had to chop off his own arm?
I didn't see that shit, but the Grand Canyon is big like that. You get lost, man, and you fuck around and don't have enough water to drink and some dumb shit. You done for.
It used to be tribes that lived in the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think what's her name said that there's some that still live there.
Mm-hmm.
Tristan, I think Tristan said his tribes that still live there.
Yeah, I'm not sure who, but I can only imagine they probably escaped there to avoid the shit that was going on around them, you know.
Yeah, I think the live that Patah
showed. That's so funny as shit. Hebrews.
Yeah, I think the live that Patah showed the drone footage of the Grand Canyon, I think somebody got reported. Man, so I don't think I was able to download it to the YouTube.
Yeah, I was this close to being able to get some damn footage of it, but like I said.
Oh, she said people fall from taking pictures.
Hell yeah. Off them fucking cliffs. They be like, oh.
Yeah, they got a Grand Canyon in Africa. We saw footage of that too.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I don't even know, bro. I can't call it. But the show must go on.
Right.
The show must go on. This shit is just wrong, y'all. Like, to be honest, all of this shit, it's sad. It's like we're making it look like, okay, this is entertainment because that's just our personality.
Yeah, but
when we like all of it, the cameras off and everything, we just sit, we like, yo, we be talking on the phone. And it's like, this shit is bad. We in stress. Like, this is crazy. We just got to the point where we're allowed to be educated. Mm-hmm. And these niggas want to make up shit.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Scary sad.
Look, this no shit. This is what happened. We was on the phone. Mo hit me up. I said, oh shit, what happened?
Word.
Oh.
He knew. He said, what happened?
Right?
Why the fuck is this nigga calling me? I'm supposed to be calling him. He's calling me. What the fuck? But yeah, I was like, hey, it's it did do damage. Like what we're doing is doing damage to people who don't have anything to do with it, and I get that, and I feel for y'all. Y'all know we got love for y'all. Y'all see how y'all approached us, and we talked to y'all, and we cool. You like, yo, these some cool dudes. I don't know what the fuck these people were talking about, and we took the time out of our life to not listen to what people said on social media and just talk to each other. Because I think Godly and Pastor was it A Train?
Yeah.
Something happened, and I think A Train told us about Godly, or Godly told us about it. Something happened. I think it was
A Train told us. No, it wasn't A Train. It was Nitty.
Oh, it was Nitty?
Yeah, Nitty said.
Yes. Go ahead, because I don't even remember. Go ahead.
Well, Nitty said he know about the people where Godly come from, and then I guess they went back and forth, and then A Train, I think it was yesterday, the day before yesterday, came up and said that he went to where Godly people is from, and they ain't say the shit that he said.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. So that type of shit, that's what happened. But that's not. I remember that. I'm talking about somebody told us. No, it was A Train. Hold on. This is what happened. Somebody told us not to like fuck with A Train or some shit. And then we was talking to him. We was like, "Oh, he cool. He exaggerate, like just be exaggerating shit all the time. He's just a dude that exaggerates. Like you always got people that do that exaggeration shit." But they had already told us about him. There's this pastor going around doing all this shit. We talked to him, and it wasn't that. And I think the same thing happened with Godly. Somebody came up there and said something about Godly, but it wasn't that. That was way after with the going to Mississippi. And A Train did. A Train said he went and did the research. I don't know what the fuck that is. You got to put that on the screen. But he said he went and did his little CIA and found out that the dude was lying. But he didn't prove that though. It's like that's not something that we're gonna fall for.
Right.
Like, yeah, A Train smashed your shit because he proved that. Nah, like we don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I guess that they knew each other or some shit. I don't know. We don't fall for shit like that though. And this is what the issue is. We got to grow up. Everybody has to grow up all the way and really get out of that kiddish mindset that people can't hold their own. You got to let people hold their own. I understand you standing with them and you cool with them and all that shit, but you ain't never see us disrespect you. You didn't disrespect us. So that's where it stays at. If you want to inherit that person's beef, you want to pick up that shit, just say it. Say, yo, I'm with him because I don't think he deserves all of this for what he did or what she did. And make it that way. But other than that, the people who talk shit, you call out somebody, I'm calling out fake pretendians and Indians that ain't real. Why are you talking? Be quiet and sit over there and keep being an idiot. The people who jump stupid are the ones that we're fishing for. We threw the bait out to catch what? A fake Indian. If you bite the hook, I'm going to reel your ass in. You don't even eat this bait. This ain't your food. You're a different species, right? If I throw out a worm, it's going to catch whatever eats the worm. You don't even eat worms, bro. So how did you get on my hook to be in the goddamn cooler talking to me? Gasping for water with your gills squeaking and shit. Flopping. How did you get on the hook? You don't eat worms. So y'all gotta quit. Y'all gotta grow up, do what you're gonna do. The shit is happening. April 22nd. Get your ticket, pull up, and deal with the information. The only reason that we're gonna add jokes, I believe in a different world where people didn't get out of pocket and all that shit. We probably would have just did a presentation and left it, and we still might do it. We still might get up there and be like, you know what? I'm gonna just do all of this shit, and because the shit is funny enough with just using their information.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's funny enough. It still may happen that way, but I think if they didn't say nothing, it wouldn't be anything to worry about. It would just be these Pan-Africans putting up information. But you crack jokes, so see that we got jokes too, and you kind of mad. You like, I don't want them up there making fun of me. But then what the fuck were we doing that for? That we were just adding some sauce to it because that's what black people do. We add sauce to everything. We extra season.
That mumbo sauce, y'all.
Information. Yeah, that mumbo sauce. That mumbo sauce. Shout out to the mumbo sauce. I ain't had that shit.
Fucking mumbo sauce, bro.
Yeah, y'all go research mumbo sauce. Research the mumbo sauce. Bro, that shit good.
That shit is banging.
That shit is banging, bro.
Oh my god.
Dip them wings in that mumbo sauce. That shit good.
What? I grew up off some mumbo sauce, dog.
Bro.
But yeah, fam, this is for educational purposes only. Right here.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Google. They can call people Google names and all that shit. Yeah, it's cool. It is a little unorganized, or how should I say, amateur. I guess amateur is the word for people who get on the Google and just search anything, because you can open up Google and say black people are indigenous to America. Well, yeah, you're kind of like, yeah, that's Google scholarship, because you're getting up there and you're just like picking anything to be the expert in. I'm going to be an expert in black indigenous, and you just type it in and you research everything that fits your narrative.
Yeah, if you type in black indigenous, it's gonna lead your ass to Afro-indigenous, Pan-Africanism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to find that shit. It ain't easy, because it pulls
Not at all.
the truth first. You gotta skim through it and go, nope, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Black indigenous people in America.
When I found black indigenous, they put it in the same. It was right under Afro-indigenous, and it said black indigenous still have fruits in Africa.
Right.
And they're classified Pan-Africans.
Africa.
And it still is important to history, people, so don't get it twisted. The African connections that they have, and I'm gonna tell y'all something from what I know about my family. I don't know what happened with their family history, but I know my people said that the reason why they're not calling themselves Cherokees as if they were the original people of the land. They're Cherokees because they wiped out all the other ones, and there's just white people. These white people are up there claiming that they're the Cherokees. They're white. So the black people that are there in South Carolina, they're the only ones that are actually carrying the DNA outside of the slave master. Those ancestors of those people who all got wiped out before they replaced them with Africans, they wouldn't want the slave master to be representing their people. You see what I'm saying? They're representing those people through their DNA, but they're still African. But they're not about to let him. They're fighting the fight for those dead Indians. Y'all don't understand how important that story is? They're fighting the fight for the deceased Indians because they're not here to fight for themselves. They got wiped out and replaced with Africans. Y'all got to wake up and realize that you're telling somebody's story who can't speak for themselves because they're no longer alive. And telling the truth opens up doors. It opens the door for people to tell more truth. When you're telling lies, the door is not open for more truth. You're going to attract more lies. You're going to have more people capping, getting on live, arguing with people that you started shit with, knowing damn well you're the one that initiated it, off of telling lies, deceiving people. And you'll sit there and be quiet. You're in the chat, but you won't get up there and go, yeah, I did. I called him out. I did.
Right.
And tell a person the truth. And go, oh, so he's just up here putting out the information. Oh, wait, that's your book? Bro, they be talking to us. They was on the live talking to me like I'm producing information from some other source. I'm like, yo, this is his book. These are his books.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not using any other sources. Like y'all being told lies. They're on there talking privately saying, hey, you know, they be coming up there talking about this European shit and what the Europeans did and the out of Africa theory and all. No, we don't.
Nope.
We get up there talking about what your book said.
Exactly what your book said.
I wish my grandmother was still alive so I can give her that goddamn book that confirmed what the fuck she said. Just using photo albums and letters and shit and diaries. That's how she pieced together her story to tell us. And you confirmed it with a goddamn book.
Drop a feather in the chat.
Travis, please. Can we get a feather for African history, please?
All right. Hey y'all, I gotta go, man. Damn, I can stay up another hour, but I really gotta go. I'm gonna have to wrap it up, fam.
Yeah, we all gotta go.
Yeah, I want to say peace to every motherfucking body in the chat that stayed up with us this fucking long. We gone almost 5 hours long on this live, man. I could do marathon on YouTube, but the TikTok I probably would have been passed out, man. So thank y'all for crossing over. Make sure y'all follow everybody. Stay tuned for the continual shit pushing in. It's a marathon. This is it, yo. This is a mass pretending extermination. Peace to the motherfucking chat, family.
Peace. Salute.
Peace.
Bro, y'all get y'all tickets ready April 22nd. It's going down. It's we busting stuffing. That's what's happening. And all of the people who saying, don't do it, please don't do it. It's happening. Like, I don't know if y'all missing the lives. We are already doing it, leading up to doing it.
Yeah,
so stop saying don't do it. It's done. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I bought these fucking books. It's going down.
Right? We put money into this shit. Blood, sweat, and tears. You took my brain, like my brain was occupied on Jesus, and you turned me to this shit. I'm on your ass.
Yeah.
On your ass. So y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all share this shit. Share it on Facebook. I know y'all got Facebook, Instagram. Share this shit everywhere. Put clips up. Tell people to get ready. Make your own little promos and everything. Shout out to the day ones. Shout out to everybody who transferred over from TikTok. I know that shit is hard. I was on this live and I was on TikTok earlier for a couple of minutes. So I know, I understand
That's a hard addiction to give up, man. Really,
hard.
we appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all. I know it's hard to make adjustments, but this shit is worth it. This is also going to help us out with monetization because it's easier to get monetized over here. Well, yeah, it's easier. It's a more direct path, I should say. I wouldn't say easier because you can't get monetization on TikTok if you just do what everybody does over there and like join little games and challenges and all that shit. But over here with information, this would directly lead to us being paid for our information, even if it's not from y'all. Y'all support us on TikTok, support us over here, Cash App, y'all done helped us out as much as y'all can to the best of y'all ability, and we appreciate that. But this is another way to support us by supporting us here because we're going to eventually at some point get paid for us producing this type of content. And TikTok does get out of hand where it kind of feels like you just on the phone yelling at people. You know what I'm saying? Like up here, it's like, hold on, let me flip my screen. We're more in our research archive. We all have archives that we got. And with this platform right here, we just flip the screen and get straight to it. So we kind of got the shit talking that we got on TikTok. Plus, we get to just share the screen instead of trying to put something up on the background and you can't really see it, you know. So yeah, y'all support this shit, share it, tell everybody that you think would be interested in these type of conversations to come pull up and look at the shit. If you could, even if you know you're not using your device, if you want to support us, here's another way you could do it. Turn on a video from one of our channels and just play that bitch. Put it on repeat. And just leave it there. Turn your volume down, go to sleep, go check mail, do whatever you're doing if you already heard of it, and just play it. Get it, run us up because these people are supporting each other. And it's bullshit. We out here pushing the truth. So we definitely have to be supported. You gotta support the real. Peace.
Yeah. Facts, man. I can't say no more to add to that, man. That's real talk right there, y'all. We all appreciate y'all, man. And I want to just say thank you too for the support that you've been giving all of us and just making that crossover. Like we all know it's hard to give up that TikTok addiction, but if you want to see like the long format presentations and stuff where we can show you our whole screen and stuff like that, this is the best way to do it. Me personally, I done tailored a lot of my content where I'm just on YouTube mostly than I am on TikTok. I'll still be on TikTok, but probably not as much, man. Cause like every time I go there, I get banana or just weird shit. So I'm not comfortable there like I used to be. So I feel like I'm over here. I can share my screen and you guys can see it. I can do several presentations and all that good stuff. So yeah, thank y'all. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Like everybody said, Watch out for April the 22nd. Shout out to Vanta. He taking a nap right now. But he gonna be there too with all the slides and stuff like that, man. We appreciate y'all all day. I don't got no more to say, fam.
Yeah, my thing is just snip whatever y'all can, post it to the TikToks. If you got the YouTube, post it to your YouTube. You just make some YouTube shorts, make some TikTok shorts, put something on Facebook, Instagram. Just get the message out. And then
Run a clip.
Yeah.
Trump offender in the chat.
Run a clip for the outro.
What you mean?
Something funny. Send it out with something funny.
We got to teach him how to do that. He been over there fucking with that guy.
He done suit and got all types of. That's what we got pushed from. Yeah. You ever got your shit pushed?
I don't think I got that on here.
Bro, you could just type it into YouTube and type in, you ever got your shit pushed into something, but mama said something. Just
we got to hook you up with some outros and intros.
Yeah.
Now, is there anyone here that can tell me why most alligators are abnormally aggressive?
I know the answer to this question. Raise your hand.
Anybody? Anyone? Yes or you, sir?
Mama said that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush.
Your mama said it. Alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Wow. Anybody else? Yes or you, sir?
Alligators are aggressive because of an enlarged medulla oblongata. It's the sector of the brain which controls aggression.
That is correct. The medulla oblongata.
Mama?
The medulla oblongata is where anger, jealousy, and aggression come from. Now, is there anybody here who can tell me where happiness comes from? No. Anyone? All right. Let's hear what Mama has to say on the subject.
Mama say that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue.
Well, folks, Mama's wrong again.
No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's right.
Mama's right. Something wrong with his medulla oblongata.
Jive ass turkeys. Peace.
Wake up. Peace, y'all.
Peace, family. We love y'all.
I don't want to hear that. Yeah, we out, y'all. Yeah, so just do whatever y'all can. Support the channel. Take some clips and post it to any of your social medias. And we'll be back at it sometime soon. I don't know if we're coming back later today. Probably Sunday. So we'll see y'all then. We out.